And hello, my dear sweet Netherlings. Welcome back yet again, one more time. How are we doing, darling? How are we feeling? We doing good? How are you doing? You thriving? You feeling good? You feeling fine? Welcome back to another coffee date. Speaking of coffee date, I need to grab my little coffee hand, don't I? I knew I was forgetting something. I knew there was something around here that I'd just left lying out in the middle of nowhere. How are we feeling? Did everyone have a restful little Monday? Did you guys enjoy getting your time without Zanny? Was missing Zanny Monday not too difficult for everyone? Did we manage to survive missing Zanny Monday? Was that something that was done? Did we manage to get by well enough? Are we all feeling, good and copacetic again? Got some sleep? Morning. Hey. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I was fine. Good. Oh, Monday. I know. Monday again, right? Oh, I survived well. I would never miss the Incubus. Never. Of course. Never, darling. Never. Not in the slightest. Zaddy A, welcome back, my dear sweet Netherlings. And of course, welcome back to Club Netherbrand. I'm glad to see you all back here again. The doors are open. And of course, it seems like we're starting to gently slip into the Halloween season. Isn't that right? It's that wonderful, wonderful time of the year, right? And I promise to be the most delightful nightmare you could ask for before Christmas. Oh, goodness, and 10 pursued on. Thank you for the super. Does the backstroke in the coffee? Wonderful. I'm looking forward to it. This is a lovely little coffee date deluxe we've got planned out right now. And of course, I'm more than happy to get my teeth back into you, my dear sweet jellies. Now. Before we go on, a little bit of hello to pre-chat. Irene's Irene, thank you very much for the sticker. And of course, thank you for the coffee. I am going to enjoy the coffee. I'm going to have the coffee moment. I love it. I've got my coffee here. I need it. I'm off my second shot of espresso, first full black coffee of the day. Let's go. And Umi Chips as well. Thank you for the 2 months. The door is fading. Umi, no. Not the door. Oh, wait, no. Get over here. No, save the door. What are you talking about, Umi? Door? I'm sorry, that's a weird word, right? Door. I'm pretty sure someone made that up. Anyway, what door? Exactly. I've never heard of that word. Netherlings, have you heard of that word? I don't think I've heard of that word. English only in chat, please. And Cast as well. Cast, thank you very much for the super. Having a rough morning, and I'm in need of vitamin D. Could I ask for some head pats? Of course. Get your natties and your wushu-wushus. Your natties and your wushu-wushus. Oh, goodness. And Azula as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted members, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you as well. A big mwah. Thank you, darling. So, how are we feeling? How are we doing? Are we feeling good? We feeling ready? I've got a hell of a week planned out for all of you, by the way. The last 10 days of the month, I have decided that you are getting the most jam-packed, fantabulous bunch of surprises that anyone could ask for. I have tried to make sure that you are going to be absolutely slammed. I am going to pick you up by your thighs, put you into the fucking wall, and give you the most incredible lead up to Halloween that you could ask for. That's right. I don't do things by halves. No ifs, no buts, no coconuts. The Incubus has got a little bit of something special going on right now. And, well, I got something in mind. Something I'm feeling just a little bit. Something that I've got is just a little wonderful treat. Out of raw curiosity, Dark Overlords. Oh, the Dark Overlords are watching. Wonderful, perfect timing. Well then, everyone, let's do it now. All right. With that, are you guys ready for your first little treat? Are you guys ready for your first little treat, Netherlings? Are you ready? Are you ready for your first little treat? Are you ready for your first treat? Yeah. Dark Overlords, release the new emotes. Release all of the new emotes. Let's go. All right. Yes, here we go. That's right. I've been having some extra emotes worked on behind the scenes. There's a whole bunch of new emotes coming out right now. There they are. There they are. Say hello to the new emotes. We've got Yowie. We've got Yowie. We've got Arson. We've got Teehee. We've got Chat is going berserk. My days. Chat is going insane. All of the teehees and arson. My days. Teehee, arson. The little netherling peek, the nether lurk. We've got so many new little emotes here as well. It's fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, goodness gracious me. I can't keep up with chat, my days. I've been working on these for a little bit behind the scenes. We've got some BL, we've got some scared netherlings. I wanted to give the netherlings a little bit more of a presence. So you guys have got a handful of new emotes as well. I believe you've got 2, 4, 6, 7 or 8 new emotes, if I remember correctly. But you got a bunch of new emotes. I've been queuing these up behind the scenes. I wanted to make sure that you guys were properly treated and were like properly spoiled. So there's something I've been working on for a little while. There's even a little steel chair emote as well, if I remember right. There's a little netherling with a steel chair. There's a netherling committing arson. There's some teehees. There's a whole heckin' bunch. There's a bunch new favorite. Yeah. Let me know your new favorites as well. They're also cute. I'm glad. I'm really, really glad. Steel chair. Oh goodness, I hope that you all enjoy. It's something I've been working really, really hard on and trying to make sure that like they can come out in the proper time and like, you know, do it. Also, what is even better, and if you're not getting the emotes, be sure to refresh the page, but what's even better is that the 2-year badge has also been released alongside the emotes as well. So anyone who hits the 2-year badge will also be getting their custom new look as well. You should be able to see a preview of the new badge as well for 2 years. And yeah, this is something that I've been working on really, really hard for a while. I've been trying to get this through really quick and get it out in like really good quality. So hell yeah. I've been working my ass off to like do that. I wanted to give you guys more power. I wanted to give like you guys more emotes that were the netherlings as opposed to just me on the channel, because honestly like the channel's like just as much yours as it is mine. So I wanted to give you guys a little bit more like representation in the chat and you guys be a little bit more like active with like your little like hitting me with the chairs or reading BL, the little BL ling, the little Yowie ling. Little BL emotes. The neon sheep as well is there. The little I love all of these. The look is so good. I hope that you all enjoy them as well. Oh goodness. And Lunatic as well. Lunatic, thank you very much for the super. Hey Zanny, I finally got the time to listen to your ASMR and damn, come here you handsome devil. Careful, I bite. I've been got. Oh yeah, there's this 3-year badge too. Zander Netherbrand confirmation. I'm here for at least 3 years, Teehee. Oh, bombshell dropping on all of you now. 3, yeah, you're getting me for 3 years. Sorry. Dropping that surprise bombshell on you all now. Oh, goodness gracious. I know. Shocking, right? Shocking. Le gasp. I got a monster. Hey, you creeps. Welcome on in. Get cozy here, bud. Oh, goodness. And of course, let's go. Zulula me lurking equals BL. BL. Teehee. And Chewbacca as well. Thank you for the super. Thank you for the best present ever, you kind Incubus. Aw, darling. Thank you. No, mwah. And of course, huge love to Chewbacca for today's thumbnail as well, for the wonderful coffee date. It's really sweet to be able to drop the emotes on this one as well. So I hope you guys all really enjoy. Hell yeah. It's a lot of work, but I'm really, really happy to get to see this all done. And I wanted to see you guys spoiled. Like I said, I want the last, like, the lead up to Halloween to be, like, full of things to spoil you with. So you're gonna be getting spoiled a little bit for the rest of the rest of the month. Expect to be kind of spoiled and a little extra doted on. There's also going to be another ASMR dropped this week and another one dropped on Halloween. So, you know, fingers crossed, darling. There's gonna be some Membies ASMR dropped twice in the next 2 weeks. Which is going to be, or twice in the next 10 days as well. So you're going to be getting the little breathing one that you guys wanted this week, or early next week, depending on if YouTube flags it for being a little bit, because I'm a little spicy. And of course, you'll be getting the little monster under the bed one as well at Halloween. So you're going to be getting spoiled. And of course, I will have something coming up around Halloween as well. So buckle up, Buttercup. Oh shit, for real. And Celestia, thank you for spoiling us. Tee-hee. My Netherlings deserve to be spoiled. You guys deserve the fucking world. You know that. And Diana as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Diana. Mwah. Whoever hath received, do enjoy the new emotes. We're gonna go wild with it. Bye fan as well. Club Netherbrand's tiny puppy. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome back, darling. Azkoth, thank you for the arson. Thank you very much for the arson, Azkoth. Let's go. And Zoya as well. Thank you for the 8 months. Whoa, 8 months. I want to thank you for keeping my sanity from slipping. Brackets Unisucks. Love you, you silly Incubus. All good, Zoya. All good. And much love to you. Big mwah. And of course, keep in there at uni. You're gonna manage it. You're gonna get through. Ivy as well. New emotes. Rah. Thank you, Zanny. Mwah, mwah. Hey, you guys need to be spoiled. Ivy gets it. You guys need to be spoiled. Okay. I didn't want to go too long without giving you guys like new stuff, and I like giving you guys stuff, and I like making sure that you're taken care of. That's all I really want. And nah, thank you for that. Thank you for the sofa. Ha! Thank you for the emotes. The neon illumina sheep. Now for the tea. Did Mother Brand give us a chew back? We miss you. No, Mother Brand didn't give you a chew back. She just said hi. She said hi. She said hi back. She said hi. She didn't chew. She went hi. Just hi, not chew. That's just for me. I'm the only one that gets to chew you, okay? I'm the only one. No Mother Brand, okay? That's for me. You're listen, I'm the only one that gets to hit you with the moise, okay? You get those from me, not her. All right? They're mine to give you. No one else. Okay? I'm gonna plant them on your little jelly head. And Mary as well, thank you for our amazing Incubus. We love them. Thank you, Mary. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Thank you so much. Diana, what the fuck? Diana, thank you for the 50 gifted members. Diana, thank you for the 50 gifted members. Darling, thank you very, very much, darling. Thank you. My days. I know. There's a lot of spoiling the Incubus needs to do. All right. What can I say? I want you guys very, very well fed come October or come Halloween. Consider this me letting you gorge on Halloween candy, just a little bit. Okay. 16 minutes in and we're destroying the club. World record set for earliest time Netherlings decided to set a stream on fire. Oh, goodness. Earliest time that they get that those get set on fire. My days. Right, record time that the Netherlings managed to set a stream on fire. Oh, goodness gracious me. I think we burned the place. No, stop burning the place. I need it. Stop. I need it. Oh, goodness. Giving you guys an arson emote. That was a choice. I like to think that I've managed to read the room pretty well with the kind of emotes you guys wanted. I hope I did, right? I tried to cover all the bases. Obviously, I knew there was a BL emote that was needed. The little nether sleep with you guys like tucked up. The scared little netherling. The arson emote. The steel chair. The steel chair was definitely needed, and of course he or he and tea if you're particularly weird. I think they cover like the range of netherling emotions as well. They're cute. They're really, really cute. I'm hoping for like more in the future as well. So. I don't know. I want to add more. I want to keep adding more and 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 more spoiling. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. I'm sick. Anyway, big love to you. Mwah. Hey, all good, all good. If you're sick, then that just means you need to be like spoiled and looked after and taken care of. I am more than happy to play. I am more than happy to play like the nurse in chat and try and take care. You know, I'm more than happy. I'm ready to go. Like all ready to be wrapped up and doing my thing. You know, I want never-ending emotes. Never-ending emotes. Oh, goodness. But thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. But still, I hope that you're cozy, and of course that this will help you all feel better. A little bit of positive vibes, some energy beamed your way. Zanny, beam! And 𝓂𝓗 as well. 𝓂𝓗, thank you very much as well for the gifted membership. Lovely to see you, 𝓂𝓗, and a big mwah to you. And of course, 𝓂𝓗 as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, 𝓂𝓗. Huge love to you. And of course, it is lovely to see you once more. For those who don't know, 𝓂𝓗 is the person who did the concept design for my 2.0 outfit. So huge love to them. Bye fan as well. Club Netherbrand's tiny puppy. Thank you for the 7 months. Use the little money I have left to Memby because the treats are too hard to refuse. Hey, little netherlings, why not get in the back of my van? Hey, netherlings, get into the back of my van. I've got candy. Netherlings, I have candy. Get into the back of my van. I swear, this isn't actually the club doors. I swear this isn't the doors that lead inside the club. This is something different. Hey, new netherlings, get inside. We have free candy. Like, come on inside. There's candy. Candy. Where's the candy? Where's the candy? If you're the candy, sure. Oh, trust me, I am just as sweet. I'm just as sweet and definitely something worthy of sucking on. Oh, goodness. Careful, this candy bites back. Zay? Oh, goodness. I'm sorry, that was awful. Oh no, okay, the steel chairs are here for a reason now. The steel chairs are here for a reason. Now we know why they're here. Oh, I screeched. The steel chairs are here for a reason. I understand why this emote was chosen. No, that was good. See, someone likes it. Someone appreciates my creative genius. I swear. And 𝓂𝓗𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much for the gifted membership, 𝓂𝓗. Thank you, darling. Much love. Much love. And Clear Bubble as well. Thank you for spoiling us. You work so hard for us. It's my job. It's like, my job is to spoil you. The definition of like my job is to fundamentally spoil you. That is like the thing. Like that's the thing. That's the thing. It's the job. It was good. That's why I have to attack you. I'm still losing my mind over you wouldn't be able to handle me on my knees. I'm just stating facts. And Hawthorne, local netherling baker. Yesterday was rough, but I had today to look forward to. Welcome back, boss. Hey, welcome back, my dear sweet netherlings. Get back in the club, okay? Get those doors shut, get those lights down low, get those fluffy blankets, crowd around, get your wool all floofed, all right? I'm feeling like giving you guys a big Netherbrand squeeze, all right? Oh goodness. And Red Rabbit, thank you very much for the gifted membership as well as 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. We are so taken care of. What a sweetie. The door is non-existent at this point. Listen, the quickest way to lose your netherlings is to neglect your netherlings, okay? So I don't even want to be within 1,000,000 miles of my netherlings being neglected. I don't want to be anywhere near that. I want you guys in a constant state of feeling like spoiled and gooey. I want you guys constantly spoiled and gooey and like Zander. Like I want that. I want you guys like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I want you guys on near melting point constantly. Gotta keep you guys like that. Gifted pog. Gifted pog. Oh, thank you, Zstar. And Natsu as well. Natsu, what's up, Natsu? Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Natsu. Thank you, Natsu. You giant heckin' sweetie. And a big mwah to you. A big mwah, 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 mwah. Asquath as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Huge love to you, Asquath. You vicious little netherling. Lovely to see you. Oh, goodness. And Voltaire Belmont, netherling auntie. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. I spent $92.97 on a Silas rerun, and now I feel like a fool. May I get whooshy whooshoos? Did Silas come home? Wait, did Silas come home? Did he? Did Silas come home? Please, no. Did Silas come home? He didn't. I feel like he didn't. He didn't. No. Take some of those. Take those. He came home halfway. Oh, even worse. You didn't even need to do the whole pull. Oh, goodness. And Robin as well. Zander's coat napper. It's been a month. My first time spending money on a membership rather than getting gifted. Anyways, love you, Zander and Netherbrand and the Netherlings. Aw, darling, thank you very much. And I'm so glad that you felt like it was a thing that you wanted to do to stick around. And I hope that you really enjoy the membership. I hope that you enjoy all the little perks. I hope you enjoyed the fresh emotes today. And heck, let's go. Let's hecking go. Well, welcome aboard. And Pecan, Club Netherbrand's resident peanut. Welcome. And thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Now, a little bird told me that it was your birthday today, if I remember correctly. Mainly because I opened Twitter and you posted it was your birthday. So happy birthday, darling. And Pecan, Club Netherbrand's resident peanut, once again, thank you for the super. For my birthday, I wish to share the gift of the place of happy solace for me. Thank you for being you and host of the club. Tee. Happy birthday, darling. Of course, Pecan is absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much, Pecan. And of course, have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful birthday. Happy birthday to you and a big mwah. Okay, big mwah. Huge love. And Egan as well. Egan, thank you for the 2 months. Netherlings will be like glitter, sparkly and flamboyant and hiding in secret places impossible to get rid of. Right? You guys just live here. You guys live here. You guys act like you don't want to use the doors and that you're trapped here. Truth is, you're just like, hey, I think I'm just going to live with this guy now. I think we're never going to leave him. I think we've decided that he's stuck with us. He's gonna be stuck with us forever. He moved house. Now we're in his suitcases. We're in his moving boxes. We're staying with him. No way. No. Oh my goodness. And Friday Night Laurie, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months, darling. 2 months with the Incubus, and it's not like I like the spoiling or anything. It's not like I like the spoiling. Thank you for the treat, Zanny. Oh goodness, thank you, darling. I love how I love it. Forgive me, but Zander is gonna have to make a tiny appearance for a hot second. So I think it's really, really adorable that a lot of you aren't used to being spoiled, and that when I get to spoil you, you guys don't quite know how to handle it, and you get a little bit flushed, and you end up losing your composure, and you kind of break just a tiny bit. And I love getting to do it over and over and over again, because you're so not used to being spoiled. You're so used to kind of like, you know, a standard that I don't think is deserving of you, okay? That standard that low? No, it's not worthy of my Netherlings, right? The simple fact of the matter is that you need to be spoiled, and you're not used to it, even though you should be, even though that is the lifestyle that you should be accustomed to. So getting to see you break over and over again and kind of cave under the weight of my affections, it's fucking delicious. It is a 3-course meal for me, and it's an absolutely gourmet one at that. Goodness. I'm confused at 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Zander saying stay back. That's the ideal spot, isn't it? That's like the perfect spot, right? That's the ideal spot. You're scaroused. Oh, goodness. Stay back, go away. We both know we don't want that. And of course Ryu as well. Thank you for the 17 months, Ryu. Tee hee. The cozy little Netherling. Tee hee. Oh, goodness. And Lucifer as well. Hey, Lucifer, what's up? You are the treat, Zanny. Thank you very much. Well, you're welcome to take a bite if I'm a treat. You are more than welcome to. Oh, goodness. I love being spoiled. I don't get much of this, so I appreciate it all. Yeah, I mean, life is hard. The world is busy. And, you know, sometimes the indifference of everything can be a little too much. So I don't see what the harm is in spoiling people. When the world is so much of a desert when it comes to being taken care of, I think it's only right that when you get spoiled, you get it all out. And I think that I want you guys to be in like the constant state of like spoiled purring cats while you're around me, you know? Like getting little scritches and being like, oh, the Incubus is like, you know, like not quite able to form full sentences because of how much you're getting scritched and like spoiled. That's what I want. I want you guys like to that degree, that messy little degree. You're like, that's it. Plus, I'm sure you're the most adorable shade of red right now. I'm sure of it. I can picture you being the most adorable shade of flushed pink, which, not going to lie, is the absolutely most endearing thing. It's cute. Very cute. And Ivy, love how Netherlings just fake the cry out every time you did the Zander thing. Oh, goodness. At this point, they're like, yow, go. Like, the Netherlings know what they have to face with Zander. They know what you know what you have to face with me. I think it's just the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 and stay back at the same time. The outcry is great. We all know that you guys want it. We all know. Might as well face up to it. And Feely as well. Zanny, work sucks. My colleague isn't there, and now I have to go through all the old code to find bugs that have been there for years. Get me out of here. See, this is why we need you to get in here and be a little jelly, okay? I know. This is why the club is valuable. You have to go out there and be a person, but when you're in here, you're a cute little jelly getting spoiled by an incubus. And heck, don't worry, hang in there, darling. You're gonna make it, and as soon as you're done, you're more than welcome to poof back into a jelly in the club and get your scritches, okay? Extra scritches for the hard work. How does that sound? And of course, Shy Guy Radden as well. The Viscount's maid. Is there a way to hiss and purr at the same time? Me. I'm doing it. I'm me. Hissing and purring at the same time. Pick a lane, darling. Pick a lane. Pick a lane. Do you want to hiss or purr? Honestly, we could go about both ways. I think both ways could end up being very fun, but pick a lane. No, I refuse to pick a lane. I refuse. And of course, nah as well. Nah, thank you for the super. You're the real masochist for giving us all chairs right now, Zanny. Get the chairs, Netherlings. Don't fold, he's evil. I'm a strong, independent jelly. Folds. I'm a strong... The classic story of many a Netherling. Many such cases. I'm a strong, independent Netherling. Hiss. Fold. I'm such a strong, independent Netherling. I would never fold. Folds. Wait, I hiss at Zanny. His other personas, I just 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. You don't hiss at me. Don't you try. The other personas. Listen, Zander, I love it detected. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. And you say nah, you say yeah. 13 months, yippee. I also, I miss the cubs so much. I hope everyone's doing well. Also, good news. I'll survive the winter. Thanks for the crumbs. Hey, the crumbs. Darling, the crumbs. Darling, don't worry. We're giving you meals here. We're giving you some of the best meals here, don't you worry. And Robin as well. Robin, Zander's coat napper, thank you for the 1 month. I definitely totally knew this was a thing. Ha ha ha. Anyways, ha ha ha. The hard eyes. I'm going crazy. Ha ha ha. I love hard eyes on men. Ha ha ha. What a I love that. I love when Netherlings just unabashedly Netherling. They have that behavior of ha 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 ha. This is normal. Ha ha. I'm normal. Ha ha. This is fine. This is fine. Ta ha 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 ha. Ha ha. And you'd say nah. You'd say ah. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted members as well, darling. A big mwah to you. Mwah. Mwah. Oh goodness gracious me. And Poriko as well. Poriko, he up. Poriko, thank you for the 1 month. And Jesse with the cute profile picture as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, you big sweetie. Thank you, Jesse. Oh, goodness, you guys have got me laughing, you silly little devils. Silly little devils. You silly little devils. He. Ooh. Mew, thank you for the super. When Zander Netherbrand, when Zandere, when size. It's okay, my little jelly. An attempt was made. An attempt was made, darling. An attempt was made. Like, it was an adorable attempt. You tried your hardest, okay? It was a good little feral Netherling. You're a good little feral Netherling, that's right. You're an adorable little creature, and you're more than welcome to have tried, okay? I appreciate the effort. It's very, very cute, okay? You did very good. You tried it, all right? And I appreciate it all the same. It's the effort that counts. And I could tell you made your effort. Says. No. Netherlings when praised. Oh, they're just a little jelly. Leave them alone. Back up or square up, motherfucker, for that. Oh, did I hit a sore spot? Did I hit a weak spot with some of you? Did I hit a weak spot? Don't tell me I touched somewhere sensitive. netherlings swinging violently between being praised and teased. Nuh-uh. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Down, boy. No, the mistake is you have to hold the little leash on my collar when you say that. Okay, that's the trick. Oh, I'm feeling spicy. Oh, I'm feeling it. And Celestia, thank you for the silver. Never in my life have I ever considered to identify myself as a cat, but every single day you manage to prove me wrong. I hate you. Steel chair. Mwah. Steel chair. Wait. Mwah. I can't. And Hawthorne, local Netherling baker. I'm sorry. Who's broken? Who's broken? Who? It's okay. It's all good. I can't hear the hee without thinking of Michael Jackson. And only where's the nether medic? I'm going to bed, so tag, you're it. Tee. Hey, Erling Wes, why not make use of those fantastic little tee emotes? Because we've got tee emotes now. We got the T to the he. Ooh. Oh, goodness. And Azula. Hush, it's early hours in the morning. Doesn't matter. Daytime, nighttime, anytime, 2 a.m., anytime in between. Morning, noon, night. Who says I can't spoil you whenever I want? What's to stop you from waking up in the middle of the night and I just randomly am like, surprise, I decided to spoil you. Just me popping out through the window. Hi, I heard you're in need of spoiling. I know it's 3 a.m., but I thought you needed to be spoiled. How did you know it's 2 a.m.? What? Okay, I can't take credit for that one. That was a lucky guess. But. Why so freaky? Because no one can challenge my freak. No one can. I'm sorry. That's the simple way of it. Lemonade, lemon mama. Lemon mama. Thank you very much for the chaka lemon mama. Mwah, mwah. Lovely to see you, lemon mama. Oh, you beast, you cute little beast. Lemon mama of the Netherlings, the fantastic mama of the Netherlings, the best mama anyone could ask for. The lemon mama who we adore, lemon mama who created the little beast, lemon mama who just did such a fantastic job designing you guys. Like, I can't praise lemon mama enough. A fantastic part of the community. Never fucking leave us, lemon mama. You're here forever. You can never leave your children. You can't leave them. Thank you, lemon mama. Zanny, this is the best day for all of us. I'm so glad that Netherlings not only have emotes to express their emotions, but also share this joy with everyone. I'm so happy to see you guys happy for loving Netherlings. Thank you, Zanny and Mane-san. Love you, Netherlings. Lemon mama, I knew that it would be a special thing. From when you first designed the Netherlings to getting to see them with like a wide variety of like emotions now alongside that they can show on every single stream in the chat actively, going from like beginning to end, I thought that might be something really special. And I wanted to make sure that you, as well as all of the other Netherlings who are here, know that this stream isn't the Zander Netherbrand stream. This is Club Netherbrand, and Club Netherbrand has Netherlings in. Club Netherbrand is full of Netherlings. Club Netherbrand has you guys swinging from the rafters, hiding under couch cushions, setting things on fire, eating things you shouldn't. And I wanted to make sure that you guys felt like you had a presence every single stream, where you could be an active participant, not just things sat on my shoulder, but things scrolling by in chat, able to express how you feel, able to dive in and be as emotive as I think all of you are. So I wanted to make sure that you could all be a part of it, and it's something really special for me that's been added now. So thank you all so much. Yeah, I hope that you enjoy and take full advantage of the amazing little emotes and just how close we are in the club. It's a testament to just how fantastic the little Netherlings are. You guys couldn't. You guys are the best Netherlings, the best little jellies that an Incubus could have asked for. Mwah. A resounding prize as well. The resident buffling. Get behind me, Netherlings. I'll protect you, unless you're into it, in which case you're beyond help. Oh, goodness. Wait a minute. Unless you're into it. I know which of you are into it. I see you. Like, immediately blaming. I'm into it. Just, me. I'm in me. That's an honest Netherling right there. I'm into it. No one protect me. No one protect me, please. I don't need. I'm just letting everyone know. This is a PSA. I don't need protection. I don't desire protection. Hell. I do not want any type of defense. I am here. Leave me alone. Okay. Listen, I'm like a bad decision on prom night. No protection. Don't need it. Okay, leave me alone here. I'm good. I'm right here. Just let me sit here. That's crazy. Excuse me. Listen, okay? We know how it goes. Phrasing. What? Come on. The blink was audible. Oh, goodness gracious me. Just a regular Tuesday in the club, right? Just a regular Tuesday. And Ramen Cat, POV, I take you to the vet to get you neutered. What a beautiful day to not be attracted to Zander Netherbrand. Oh, goodness. It's fine, okay? If you're not into me, just picture me kissing Haka. It's okay. It works out. It works out. He's my Pookie anyway. He's Pookie. He's the little guy I like to mess with. There we go. Wild. I mean, BL now. The BL, the chat BL bet. I mean, where's the lie though? Where's the lie? BL fills the chat. Oh, goodness. Right. I imagine you kissing with all of your husbands, but you have too many. Okay, first of all, let's change two things. First of all, there's no such thing as too many, all right? No such thing as too many in the slightest. Second of all right, let's not just have me kissing all of my husbands. Let's have me kissing all of my husbands at the same time. Now that's something that we really need. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Tetris but kissing. Yeah. How the hell are you gonna do that? I'm an Incubus. Life finds a way. You kiss the husband as long as they come back to me. Of course. What? Why do you think I'm doing it? It's for your entertainment. Hey, Cousin Brand, stopping by. Cousin Brand, we got new emotes. Check out the new emotes, Cuz. Hey, Cuz, look at the new emotes. And Camille, thank you for the 5 gifted members as well. Camille, a huge mwah. And of course, welcome aboard whoever hath received the new emotes, the wonderful new emotes of the Netherlings. Welcome in, get in here, get comfy, get cozy, and of course, get spoiled, you delightful, delicious little jellies. And of course, Ebony Serenade as well. Ebony Serenade, thank you for the super. I have not touched base for a bit. Thank you for indulging my drunk ramblings last week. Still job hunting, but my old company is funding a 2-month course to upskill into any profession I'd like. Yippee. That's fantastic. Wait, that's actually fantastic news though. Okay, that's so good. That's a really good jumping off point. You've given yourself an incredible jumping off point there. From now, it's just figuring out what profession you want to upskill into. Like, that's such a nice spot to be in. I mean, yeah, sure, maybe it's going to be a bit of a thing with the job hunt, but still, being able to pick where you want to upskill, now's the time where you can actually pursue something that you have real passion towards if you want to turn around and like look into maybe changing direction or doing what you want to do. Because at the end of the day, like, your fulfillment is the only thing that matters. Your fulfillment is the thing that's gonna be driving you forward. So first of all, like, congratulations on keeping up the job hunt, and then second of all, like, so much love. Now's the time for you to see just what you want to chase and go for it. So I'm very proud of you, darling, and a big mwah to you. Sky, thank you for joining the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard, darling. Welcome. And Katie is welcome, Netherbrand's resident senior hamster. I wonder whose fault that is. Bonk. Whose fault is that? I don't. Yours, the Netherlings, you guys. It's you guys' fault. You're the ones with the steel chairs and the hammers and the arson and the propane. I think we all know that it's not my fault. How could I have how could I not how could I how could I do such things? You're the ones who are armed like that. See, you've got all the emotes in chat. They show how armed you are. How could I do it? I'm totally defenseless. Oh no, Netherlings, whatever shall I do? I'm totally defenseless. My goodness, Netherlings, whatever shall happen, I'm defenseless and totally vulnerable because of these big cruel Netherlings, these mean jellies who have taken advantage. Whatever will I do? Oh, woe is me. Goodness. And Mika, thank you very much for the gifted member. Thank you, Mika. And thank you for the super. No protection before holding hands. Scandalous. I know. If they're going to hold hands premaritally, then they should at least invest in gloves. Thick gloves, like oven mitts. They need to do that. Yeah. No. Shameful. Oh, man, of all the times for me not to be able to renew my membership. And so, you know what? It's all good. Sometimes it be like that. And May, thank you very much for the super. I'm seeing red flags, but that's my favorite color. Oh, darling, I am a May Day parade for you. If you like red flags, buckle up, Buttercup, because I am going to give you the ride of your life. Trust me, I am one hell of a red flag. I am a May Day parade. I am walking down Main Street. I'm a whole, military marching band. There are flag twirlers. There are trumpets, trombones. There's a bunch of cheerleaders going on. Trust me, darling, you are going to get, this is going to be an absolutely beautiful time. Beautiful time. Oh, goodness gracious me. And a blue weirdo as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, blue weirdo. Lovely to see you, and a big mwah as well to you, my little jelly. Thank you, darling. And the wild monarch once more as well. So in order to kiss them all at the same time, he either grows extra mouths or they're kissing other places. I'm writing that down. I think it's the latter. The latter was the one in my mind. The latter was the one in my mind, you know? But, you know, live your dream. If you want me to go crazy, crazy eldritch being, then we could totally go crazy eldritch being. I'm colorblind, but I can't see red, and I'm still going it. Hell yeah, that's the way to be. Natural advantage. Natural advantage. Let's go. And Ebony Serenade as well. Thank you for joining the Netherbrand. Let's go. And once more, Ebony Serenade. Oh, I forgot. Congrats on being a senpai ×2. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. I got new toys to play with, which is gonna be fun. I'll see what I can handle with them. You know, I gotta see what I can put a few of them through before they break. But you know, I have my eye on some of them, at least a couple. You can tell I've taken a liking to toying with the angel. He's very, very fun. I can't wait to see if he breaks. And of course, I wonder just what I could do with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. I think it might be very fun to see just how bad I can get him to go. I have to admit. Yeah. That one, I think that multiple art. Netherling get jealous in 0.2 seconds. No, Zaddy, look, no, like some Netherlings, let's have the BL. Other Netherlings, look at me. If he breaks, bro folded day one. He did. Not gonna lie, the angel kind of folded very quickly. Very quickly. Very, very quickly. Very, very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Hey, see you, cuz. And of course, Katie Club Netherbrand's resident hamster as well. Oh, you're so not ready for what we're going to do with the new emotes. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? What am I not ready for? They're my emotes. What are you gonna do with them? Huh? What are they? What are you gonna do with the old emotes? What are you gonna do? Exactly. Like I thought. You're going to use them and enjoy them like you're meant to, you big sweet jellies. See? Don't worry about it. See? Teehee. And lovely, thank you for the silver. Just got back from my trip and went to a K-pop concert. I had fun, but I'm not gonna lie, I really missed you in the Netherlands. I need this. See? Oh goodness, see, I missed you all too. This is why my days off, I'm always like, where are the Netherlings? I need my Netherlings. Where are they? I need my Netherlings. Where are my Netherlings? Come back to me, Netherlings. Come back to me, Netherlings. Come back to me, my Netherlings. And Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper. Speaking of the devil, Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, Rogue. Thank you very much, you big sweetie. Oh, goodness. Thank you very much. And a huge mwah to you as well. Mwah. Rogue, forever up in the rafters, forever watching my back. Thank you, Rogue. Look at this little beast with their little pew-pew. The little Netherling-sized pew-pew. And Spades, Alistair's beloved. I like to think that all of our weapons are Netherling sized. They literally don't do anything, but you pretend it hurts. I'm just laughing getting beaten by my Netherlings. That's it. You guys like come up to me and you're hitting me with these like tiny like little toy size like chairs, and I just like flop on the floor and I'm like, no, all gathered round. They're just plastic as well. You're just tapping me with like these little plastic steel chairs. Like they're the little toy ones you used to get from with like the WWE figures when you were a kid. Like the tiny little like plastic toy steel chairs. Like playhouse furniture, like the Barbie furniture. Just like oh no. Ow. Forgive me. I like to think every once in a while a handful of jellies get together though and actually like all grab a real size piece of furniture and hit me with it. And I have to be like, ow. Like, it's all fun and games until there's like a handful or like one little jelly that conspires to do some Home Alone style shit and be like, if we put the steel chair on a rope and get it to swing when he comes through the door out of his room, We'll make sure that he gets hit clean in the skull with it. Right. Right. That's what the group of IRL jellies do. And Marmot on Toast, Marmot on Toast. Thank you for the super. Finally listened to the new ASMR. Even if it wasn't as good as you would have liked, I think it was still pretty solid. Plus, I listened to it after watching a very cyberpunk music video. Has given me ideas. Oh, devilish ideas. Devilish ideas. Devilish ideas. Buckle up. Buckle up. That's not the last taste. That ASMR is not the last taste of cyberpunk you're getting from me. 2077, and also that ASMR is not the last taste of cyberpunk you're getting from me. I'm just gonna say that. There you go. Ooh, 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 yeah. Yeah, no, that's not it. That's not the last. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 channel as well. Thank you for the 8 months. 8 months of Netherbrand. Couldn't be more happy to be a jelly. Love you, Zanny. Much love to you too, Ghoul. Much love to you. And of course, 8 months is a hell of a long time. Like a hell of a long time. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that people have felt so how do I put it? Have felt so motivated to want to stay. It really does do something for me. And it means a lot. It does. You guys getting to just like be here, hang with me, and give me something to dote on gives me something to put a lot of energy to, you know? And hell, otherwise I'd end up having to live at the gym. I would have too much energy and I'd just end up living at the gym all the time. And I'd just be constantly sore. And not gonna lie, I overworked my shoulders this morning and now they're really sore. And I'm like, my shoulders. Yeah, that's where they're at. That's about that. Oh goodness. And of course everybody serenade once again. Zan, how much can I pay you to come to family gatherings and cause problems? I imagine a family that argues so much when it killed my enjoyment of Christmas for years. Love ya. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? How do I put this? I'm not exactly welcome at the family gatherings back in the underworld. I'm not exactly the most adored individual for the family gatherings. Haven't been with one for quite a long time. However, you know, I know how to shake up an event. It definitely is a thing. Try not to turn around and be too normal, you know, and that's a good way to keep things fresh. I like to think that entering and like being very dramatic is key, you know. Oh goodness, the family gatherings. Who do I got a bonk? Who do I got? What do you mean? Who do you got a bonk? Who do you got a bonk? God, please show up, bro. I don't like this one on, bro. Listen, all I do is make some off-color comments about... all I did was make a few off-color comments about my aunt's divorce, and suddenly, before I know it, oh no. Guess what? You know what? You know what? Maybe she shouldn't have to have had such big opinions about me being an incubus. Maybe she shouldn't have had those. Okay? Listen. All I could say is I could understand why her ex-husband wanted to get away from her. That's what I'm... All I could say was I understood why her ex-husband wanted to get away from her. All right? That's it. Every once in a while, you've got to escape, okay? Like, listen. There were I'm not the bad guy, okay? I'm not the bad guy. I'm the honest guy. Okay. I'm the honest guy. I'm the honest guy. Listen, all you gotta do All you gotta do is start pointing out tea when you're at family gatherings, okay? Like, literally, it's either your husband left to get away from you, it's so we're all going to ignore that you cheated on your fiance, right? So, that's one of my favorite ones. So we're all going to ignore you cheating on your fiance, right? So we're just all going to ignore that collectively as a unit. We're all just going, we've all agreed to that. So we're all just going to ignore. Like, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, that we're like ignoring this one guy cheating on his fiance, right? Can everyone just make sure we're on the same page? We're all reading from the same hymn book, you know? I just want to make sure. I don't want to be the one to say something about him cheating on his pregnant fiance. So I don't really want to be that guy. But like, you know, I want to be sure, okay? That I just want to be sure, all right? By the way, Barbara, your kids are ugly. By the way, Barbara, they're not growing into their features. They're ugly. No. No. Hello. Barbara, no. You what can I say? You've got to be a little bit chaotic. You got to be the drama. You got to be the drama. You must be a joy to have at Christmas. I'm fantastic. Not the other kids. And Million, Zander, I have tears in my eyes. Stop with the teasing or else. Good tears, right? Good tears. I hope good tears. I hope so. You know, I hope I only elicit the best tears, or maybe like occasionally just like, you know, the kind of gentle overworked that like people enjoy when you're like spoiled and like teased a little bit too much, and you're like kind of sniveling and like a little bit like got that little delightful little lip tremble, and you know, I'm there doting on you and you don't know how to react, so you're just, you know, flushed and not quite sure how to process what's going on as you're slowly picked apart and kind of unwound and unraveled by me as you don't quite know how to respond. Like that type of thing where you're kind of flushed and trying to like catch a little breath, and you're not quite sure what to say, but the spoiling and teasing just keeps going on and on and on, you know, that kind of thing. I feel like that might be something that people would really like, you know. That is if you're a little freak like one of these Netherlings. See? Get his face. I got goosebumps. See? Yeah. Dial it back from 150 to 50. I don't know. I'm very intense today. I'm very intense. Hey, and Lanara, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. I've missed getting to see your streams. Hi. Hi. Good to be back. Good to see you back. Get in here. Jellies, get that one back in. Okay, doors are locked now. No more leaving. Bye. But shall I say hello forever? And Shy Guy around and the Viscount's maid. Also related to earlier, you've raised my standards to how to be treated in a relationship, and it's kind of evil of you, but I appreciate it. Alright, but I fucking hate how, like, modern dating encourages people to just be like, oh, being with someone is enough. Like, doing the bare minimum is enough. I fucking hate the aspect of just like, oh, well, you're with someone, so you're just kind of together now, and that's enough. Like, being together is enough. Like, it's not something that takes maintenance. That annoys the fucking shit out of me. Where it's like, oh, well, we just seemed like we'd like work. We just kind of worked, all right? We just sort of, it just sort of like fell into like being there, right? It's like, it doesn't take any effort or maintenance or perseverance or preservation. Like, that's the thing. It never is like, oh, we worked at it and like we tried to turn around and like keep the romance there, and we tried to keep things really romantic, and like, you know, we always tried to, you know, do as much as we could, and like, you know, there's always room for that little extra bit of affection there. Like this is something that's meant to be maintained and loved and worked at and polished, right? And like, that's the thing. That's the fucking thing. It's like such a weird way of it being like, oh, well, it's just sort of works, right? And like, it's bullshit. It's like kind of bullshit, because it's like, oh, well, just being with someone who's committed to you is enough. And like, being with someone who's committed to you is not. I'm committed to my phone plan. That doesn't mean I can't make one phone call and cancel it. I'm committed to a phone plan. I'm more committed to my internet plan than I am that. Like, what do you mean? That's like, congratulations, your relationship has the same level of commitment as Netflix, except Netflix is cheaper. Well done. Well, no. If you just like, it's not a subscription-based service, you know. Like, that's the thing. It's not a subscription-based, like, oh, let me sit here, you know, and get a mediocre subscription with a handful of garbage shows that are added every once in a while. Oh, and by the way, also we're gonna take the good ones off. That but a relationship, you know. That's why I paid for Netflix. Okay, that's one perk, right? But no, I think it's like, okay, it's peddled, and I don't think this is like a gendered issue in the slightest. I think that it's something that's peddled to different people. I think the difference is like a social one, in like a massive context. I think that it's peddled to people in like different contexts and in different ways. But like, it's just one of those ones where I feel like everything's just been very much condensed down to a level of convenience, right? And the thing is, I've always said, if something's worth doing, if something's worth having, it's not about finding time, it's about making time, right? And the problem is that things have just been leveled to a degree of convenience where it's like, I suppose this is fine if it's convenient now, you know. If it's sure. Okay, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's all right. If I hear another, so what do you bring to the table? I hate that phrase. I hate the "so what do you bring to the table" phrase. Okay, this is okay. Side tangent. I hate the "so what do you bring to the table" phase, because like, not gonna lie, the "so what do you bring to the table" thing, like, I'm of the belief that when you turn around and like, before even questioning about like anything to do with the quote unquote table, right? The discussion needs to be had of like, oh, are you asking for more in that context than you yourself necessarily bring? Like, is it transactional? Like, I'm sorry, like the guy who I went to uni with, who didn't know how to cook or clean, you know, or do his own dishes, but his mother was like, oh, you'll find a girlfriend at university that will do these things for you. Don't worry. Don't worry, my beloved son. You'll find a girlfriend in no time. Like, bruh. No. What do you bring to the table? No, I did not bring being a grown adult man's caretaker to the table, you know? Like, who in their right mind? Who in their right mind? You know? Who in there? Like, that's what I'm saying. Right, exactly. So the "so what do you bring to the table" thing is kind of bullshit in every single form that it's in. There is not a form of "so what do you bring to the table" that like is not rooted in the entire relationship being seen as transactional by at least one person, you know? Bruh. Sorry. I have big opinions. I'm very, very sorry. I have big opinions about modern romance and how I like to do it. And I'd like to be a bit more. I like to be a little bit more old-fashioned, and I like to be a little bit more romantic, and I like the idea of sweeping someone off their feet. And it doesn't. I know that like it's a thing, and I'm always like a little bit apprehensive about talking about it. But I love the idea of like just things being a little bit more classically romantic with me. I love the idea of, you know, one day being able to sweep someone off their feet, one day being able to make someone, you know, like feel spoiled and like go nice and steady and you know, not even just rush things, but go nice and slow and have like a lovely little sweet slow build up, you know. I'm a bit of a terrible romantic, deep down. I'm a bit of an awful little romantic, but I think that it's something that like I really love, you know, the little courtship and the little overstepping and or like the little tiny little steps forward until it's there, you know. It's sweet, and then it just slots into place, you know. I guess that's like how I am. I'm a silly little goober. I'm a silly little goober. All right. And Ellie Murray, thank you for joining the Netherbrand as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, bro. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Get in here. Being over 30 and single makes me panic. I want to rush relationships, and I feel like my courtship days are over. Not in the slightest, though. Everyone feels like there's some weird hard cutoff when you hit 30, but there fucking isn't, though, right? That's the thing. Like, you can look at every single, like, okay, you can look at every single census database and see that people are getting into relationships, getting married, and going through like the core phases of relationships later and later in life now because of various reasons, whether it's socioeconomic, whether it's social, whether it's like political. You can look into any part of it and see that people are doing things later in life now because of the fact that like there isn't the ability to rush forward and secure certain things like there used to be, right? Just because you're like 30 does not mean that like there is any sense of being left over or anything like that, and like you need to rush things. No, God no. No. Do you like the amount of people that rush to get married nowadays in their early mid-20s and then all they do is end up with a pile of debt and divorce at the end of it? Like, I would rather see someone going into a relationship knowing what they want, educated, being able to pick through and not get disillusioned and not be like robbed of the idea of someone's true nature, or get deceived or get played or something like that, or end up in a bad relationship in their 30s, then go through and have like and just walk away with a horrible experience at their back in their early 20s. That's the thing. You get to go in and actually have the gift of experience, which is fantastic. I think that people don't realize that like you get experience with that and you're able to know what you want, and if you do that, you're going to save time overall rather than rush it by getting into bad relationships or ones that aren't going to work out from you. You're able to hard filter the ones that don't work in the first place. That's the way you do it, right? Either that, or we wind back the clock and be like, well, well, Governor, the year is 1764. I was married at the ripe old age of 16 and a quarter, and next year I will turn to 24. I have lived a good life. My wife hath bared 5 children. 3 did not make it through the winters, but I once ate a pear. And I saw the Lord walk on his horse one time. Oh, I've lived a good life. Like, fucking hell. No, listen, all right? Just because Juliet was 14 in Romeo and Juliet does not mean that you need to be that age, okay? Let's pump the brakes on that, all right? Listen, let's not forget, in Romeo and Juliet was 14. Okay. Listen, Chris Hansen would like you to take a seat. Listen, it ain't time to fight. You need to take some time. Oh God, I forgot about that. Yeah. And then they both died. Me at 14, parasocially attached to K-pop idols on the other side of the world. Me at 14, going to the One Direction concert, ready to be spotted out of the crowd and purchased by Harry Styles. No, stop. No, don't start. That was my cut. See. Not the call out. Zanny, no. The first laugh is music to my laugh. And Red Willow, thank you for being patient while I was reading through everything. Sorry, I went off on a ramble. Thank you, Red Willow. I just wanted to inform you that the Netherling Bestiary page is under the fan art tag. Didn't expect to come into Zanny being sappy and chaotic. Or Red Willow, I will check that out as soon as stream ends. You better believe it. I'm going to hop on it like no one's business. I'm going to be doing tricks on it. Let's go. And Mintrex, I'll give you the 6 months. To say that we motivate you is an honor. Thank you for accompanying my night shifts. It's less boring with you in the Netherlings here. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Mintrex, thank you very much. And of course, I am more than happy to keep you company through your nights, okay? I'm more than happy to be by your side during the long, cold nights. Don't you worry. Who knows? Maybe you'll feel a little bit warmer as well by the end of it. Mwah. Thank you for the 6 months. And Melian as well. Melian, you read me like an open book. What the fuck? You're my Netherlings. You're... Surprise! Zander can read his Netherlings like an open book, because you're my Netherlings. There's no other reason. You're my Netherlings. Of course I read you like a book. You're mine. You're all mine. Like, what's the like, you know? You're mine. You're all, like... Of course I can read you like a book. Like, we've been attached at the hip for quite a while now, you know? It's cute. Teehee. Barely, the Netherling says, with the what, 17 month membies? But barely, that Netherling says. 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, that Netherling says, with the 17 months of membies. I'm not Zannies. I've just been sat in the club for 17 months. I'm not. I'm just here. I'm barely his. I'm barely here. I'm barely in the club. I've just been sitting in this corner for almost 2 years, but that's fine. I can leave whenever I want. I totally can. I can leave. I know where the door is. It's over there, or over there, or maybe there. Oh, goodness. Leave Jelly alone. Leave Jelly alone. Yes, I want out, but I'm not allowed. Disagree. Disagree. Okay, you want to be here. We both know it. You just like to play the role. You'll go 2 steps outside the door and then go, Zanny Doko? Wait, I want back. I changed my mind. Yay, I'm free. Wait, I don't like it out here. There you go. Leave alone. Leave alone. The outside's scary. Zanny, bad Zanny. Tee-hee-hee. And thank you for the super. Zanny, you're making us cry today. It's only an hour. True. I've been going a little bit hard, you know? Like, I've been going a little bit extra hard. What can I say? Like I said, I'm giving you guys a little extra in the run up to Halloween. We remember your delusional ass acting streaming when we were not here. Leave us alone. True. Me in my room in Japan, unable to stream, setting up a little Netherling on the side and like talking to the Netherling while playing a video game. My delusional fucking ass being like, Hi, guys. Okay, guys. Now we're gonna do this. I miss you. Hey, chat. Should we do the Netherlings? Should we do this? Should we do this? We should do the we should do this. We should do this. Right? And Tempura Udon, thank you for the super. If Zanny leaves the club, he'll get lost again. Not even gonna lie. I think it's a mutual thing. Like, I leave the club, but I only leave the club if I've got Netherlings in my pockets and on my shoulders. And I'm like, okay, you guys are with me. Let's go. You know, it's that one. I like pick Netherlings to go on my shoulders with me whenever I leave the club. I'm like, okay, your turn and your turn. Let's go on an adventure together. You know, like it's different jellies every time, and I give you guys like a little thing, and I'm like, and this one I'm gonna tuck in my shirt. There you go. You'll get kidnapped if you leave the club alone, right? Don't tell him I make up arguments in my head with him when he's not live. You love me. 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 Goodness, you love us too. What's new? I'm an incubus. I'm all about love. No, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. If I get kidnapped by the angel. Okay, first of all, who says the angel's going to be able to kidnap anyone, right? The angel dropped to his knees as soon as I pulled a little bit of power out of mine. But as soon as I started getting a little bit incubus, the angel folded in half like a chair, right? The angel dropped as soon as I started. All right? For all we know, the angel might just become a jelly. True. The angel's weak. You caught him off guard. He's gonna drop on you. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess he could drop on me if he wanted. Goodness, my bottom's Zanny got for the dreams of the angel got shattered in one tweet. when the yaoi dreams get shattered by one tweet. All right, if there's a round, best of luck for round 2. And a Tiny as well. A Tiny, thank you for the 10 months. Hello, Zanny. 10 months. Yippee! Sending you in the Netherlands all the love, and your Pape has been on many adventures and is a great volunteer with me. That is wonderful to hear. Let's go. I love hearing about the adventures of, like, Papebrand. Papebrand does so much cool stuff. Papebrand's seen more stuff than I have at this point. But, like, I love getting to hear where Papebrand has gone, what he's up to, where he's going. It is absolutely fantastic. And it's good. I like getting to see him around, you know? He's doing his thing. OMG, new emotes. Damn straight, we got new emotes. New emotes in the club. We got wonderful new emotes. Let's go. I love them. Oh, yeah, immediately the BL emote comes out. Love it. Love it. Someone comes in. New emote. BL. Now. What do you guys say we whip out the schedule for the week? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say we take a little look at what's coming? You guys get a little taste of what's on the way. This is going to be a bit of a special week as well, so buckle up. We're going to be making it an interesting one, so get over here. All right, first of all, though, we have to appreciate the art. You guys know the rules. Hey, well, don't thank you for the super. I'm going to curl up on your shoulder now. Thanks. Teehee. Hey, get cozy on there. Get cozy. Get cozy. All right. First of all, we got some amazing rain ghost art straight out the gate. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the art. Look at Rain's art with the nails, with the bracelets. I got my bracelets perfect again. Rain just knows my bracelets at this point. I just look down and jingle jingle. Like that, it's so sweet. And we've also got a tiny little Netherling drinking a little drink with a straw on the shoulder as well. We got like the little Netherling on my shoulder having the same drink as me with like a tiny straw, just being like. Oh, look at it. Jingle jingle. The little whiskey cup, the tiny little whiskey. The Netherling's there with the tiny straw. It's so cute. Right? That perfect little vibe. The Netherling's adorable. It's so true. It's so true. The Netherling's got his own little drink. Right? I love the idea of Netherlings having their own little cups and little thimbles of like whiskey or like drinks or like juice or whatever they want. Just getting carried around. Oh, it's so cute. Is that orange juice or whiskey? Your choice. Your choice. Maybe you wanted to have what I'm drinking. Maybe you wanted to have a little orange juice. Who knows? When we want ice, we say on the pebbles. On the pebbles. Hey, I'll have a whiskey on the gravel, please. Old-fashioned indeed, but this is absolutely beautiful. So thank you, Rain, and of course, huge love for the amazingly beautiful thumbnail schedule art. Thank you, darling. Zenny uses a dropper to serve us. Like a little, there's like a little Netherling bartender pouring drinks on a little tiny bar. That'd be so cute. So cute. And Ivy, sorry Zanny, sometimes I use Puppet Zanny as a stress ball. He likes it, don't worry. Whatever punishment you do to him, he enjoys. If you want to punish him, if you want to treat him, if you want to put him in a jar, if you want to cook him, don't worry. He's all for it. He loves the experience, okay? He just wants to see the world. It's perfect. And Kiwi as well. Dice Kiwi, what's up, Dice Kiwi? Thank you for the gifted membership. And of course, welcome aboard and welcome to the Netherbrand who have received. All right. Schedule time. Schedule time. Schedule time. All right, there we go. So, this week is going to be a bit of an interesting one. We're starting off a little bit slow, but then coming out of the gate swinging. So, on Tuesday, we have Coffee Date, which is right now. So, we're doing Coffee Date Deluxe. We're going for 5 hours, goofing around, or however long we end up going for, goofing around, having some fun, and kind of just doing the absolute most here. So, I do hope that you all enjoy as well. Then, on Wednesday, we have Project Zomboid. Now, Project Zomboid, the time might move a little last minute for Project Zomboid, because I'm going to be taking receipt of my bed. So the bed, like the mattress for my bed, is getting delivered tomorrow. And they've said that it's going to be like sometime between midday and 3. So it might get bumped 2 hours back last minute. It might get bumped an hour back. It might end up staying at the same time. I will let you guys know on Twitter if something happens or when that happens the day off of. So pretty much everything's getting like delivered tomorrow. I will let you guys know. I did promise you guys after you guys bonked me over the head until I got a bed that that there would be a bed. So it's finally delivered. It's finally there, or it's finally getting delivered, I should say. And you know, it's gonna be all set up. So next time you see me on stream, it will be with a bed, which is gonna be sweet. So Boss is gonna do a thing. It should be good. It should be good. And it has like underbed storage as well. I got one of the beds where like it has drawers built into the bottom. I wanted to make sure that like, you know, that like the bed was like quite high up off the ground, because like, you know, I was always told that, you know, did you want to try and aim for a bed to be like at around waist height when it's like set up, right? So you're standing, you want it to the like kind of edge of the bed to come up to like slightly below your waist for reasons. So yeah, no, you know, that's kind of like the way I want it to be. Definitely like well lifted off the floor. No, but I tease. I did want somewhere that was like a little bit higher off the ground so that I could like, you know, enjoy not being like all curled, not being like so low to the ground. I don't like being low to the ground when I sleep. I think I spent too much time sleeping on cardboard in Poland. I'm ready to sleep in an elevated surface, you know? So I'm ready to sleep elevated, up high, ready to go. Yeah, reasons. Would you like to explore them with me? There we go. What's in your drink today? I don't know. Flirtation. Yes, I mean, wow, you're weird. Wow, you're weird, not in a good way. But that's it. Oh, goodness. And Melian, the jellies help me so much. Spoil them, please. Don't you worry. Saying that like you aren't one of the jellies who's getting spoiled. Wait a minute, Melian. Wait a minute. Saying that the jellies help you so much. Spoil them like you're not one of them. Like you're not a jelly deserving of being spoiled yourself. Like you're not a jelly that's going to be scooped up by me and given scritches and wushu wushus and nade nades and mois. You say that as if you are not in the danger zone, darling. What do you mean, them? You're one of them, okay? And trust, when I get my hands on you, you're going to be thoroughly pampered and spoiled, all right? Don't worry. And cloudiness. Zanny, can you feel what we do to the Zanny Pape? Like when we put a finger inside? But I mean, well, I mean, well, I mean, if you, you know, fanfic brain says Zan Pape voodoo doll as a thingamajig for a ship. Huh. Thanks for that one. Rider's plague. Oh god. But thank you, Cloudiness. You know, believe it or not, Zampape is his own little guy. You know, I love getting to see his adventures. He's like a little aspect, you know. He's his own little guy who goes out and reports back to me, you know. It's very cute. But if you're wondering, you know, you've got to be very forceful with Zanpape. Don't worry, Zanpape likes it. You know, it's probably better that you're forceful with Zanpape. He's very into it. You know, make sure make I can't. I can't. Now, make sure that when you put remember that when you put your finger in Zanpape. I can't. Oh. Wait, you guys might have actually got me with one. Oh no. Please stop talking. I need to stop talking. Go. Just be rough with Zanpape. And Jesse, thank you for the 18 months, Jesse, with the cute profile pic. So we're breaking in your bed, right? With a bed Zatsu stream. I mean, we could. If you guys want, we could try and do a bed Zatsu stream. I mean, we could. I might do like a Twitter space, actually, like a Twitter space from bed, just so I don't have to move my setup. That might be fun. Like a hey guys, I'm in bed Twitter space. Like a oh, we're chilling in my new bed, you know. That might be sweet. That might be really, really fun. Yeah. Ooh. I heard there were new emotes. Indeed there are. Remember the days that you would bring your mic into the bed? Oh god, yeah, that was back. That was way. That was when I was sleeping in the same room I was like streaming in. That was crazy. So what I used to do with like the little setup I had was I would stream in this room, and then I have a mattress on cardboard in the corner, and then I would have a bunch of cheap rugs I'd bought from like Lidl, like stapled around, just to like help with the noise. I used to do that. I would just like have that, and the thing is, that was like the little existence space. That was like the thing. I would wake up, roll out of bed, walk 3 feet to stream. I had like an L-shaped desk because I'd pushed 2 desks that I'd found like together and like just made them into an L shape. Oh goodness, let's go. Where was that? Poland. That was when I had my old place. Old place. What is your opinion on pirates? And will we get pirates, Annie? Please, 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 please. Ooh. Okay. Deadass. Pirates are cool, but I'm very much like... Okay. Pirates are cool, but I prefer like the idea of sci-fi pirates, okay? I love like space pirates type thing. I love like the space pirates, space mercenary, space, you know, everything. I love those, like the idea of like Firefly, you know? I love that idea where it's like a little bit sci-fi. I like, don't get me wrong, classic is fine, right? But like a little bit more Treasure Planet is kind of hot, you know, with like that little bit of extra resourcefulness, having to you know how to rewire something on the fly and then quickly like whip out a little blaster and be like, pew, you know, it's good. We love a good space pirate, you know. Yes, Treasure Planet, exactly. Treasure Planet is great. I love Treasure Planet. And Mary as well. Mary, what's up, Mary? Good evening, Zanny. Tomorrow's the exam, so I'm going to be back to lurking for now. Thank you for the treats, and I love y'all. I'm going to commit to arson. I'm going to commit... Go commit arson. 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 Have a wonderful time setting things on fire. Enjoy, go do your thing. And of course, Antoine as well, thank you for the nether stare. Thank you very, very much for the nether stare. The super hell resident. And of course, nah, thank you for this. Commemorate new bed with body pillow fort. Pleek. Don't worry. Next, I need to hide my body pillows before the delivery guy gets here tomorrow. That is a good reminder. Thank you for reminding me to hide my body pillows. That's a great one. I really don't want to have to explain furry Nick to the delivery man. I don't want to explain the Nick Nocturne with his bulge out like body pillow to the delivery guy. That'd be crazy. Like, no, you don't understand. That's my friend, and he makes stuff online, and I do too. And I put our body pillows together, and they kind of just like are next to each other, and they cuddle. But I'm also there, and I'm kind of sandwiched between the two. So I'm on one side, the other me is on one side, and then my friend Nick is on like the other side. I'm normally like cuddling him, and then the other me is behind me. And then that usually like goes from there. So that's like the experience kind of. And you know, I think that like then I have like a pillow, and then I also have like the giant the 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 from IKEA as well there as well. And then I have like a bunch of fluffy blankets wrapped around me, and then I have the this is actually how I sleep. Then I have the duvet like over me. So I have like two different blankets, and then the 2 body pillows, and then the 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, and then Tig Biddies as well. So I have like 2 plushies, 2 fluffy blankets, 2 body pillows, and then like an actual duvet. Yeah. Very, very descriptive. Very good. Very, very good. That sounds lovely. Why would you hide that from me? It's really cozy, and I love it. And there's like something for me to like, you know. Wait, who are your Yowie standees? Who are my Yowie standees? So I have Zander Netherbrand, Nick Nocturne, but from the cafe event. Dante from New Carnival, but Sun Prince Dante, Sun Ruler Dante. Then I have Master's Gift Garu, and then I have Garu, but I think it's just his standard 3-star. I want to be on top, standee. And then we have Zander Netherbrand from the Summer line, and then we have Dante again, but it's like his 5-star SSR. His one. Is Zander Netherbrand next? Yeah, there's like a little row of Zanders in there. You know? You are Yowie? Yes. What did you think this all is? What did you think? This is all just one big convoluted Yowie. But we've got Coffee Date to start off the week. Then we have Project Zomboid. That stream might get moved a little bit because of the bed. Then on Thursday, we have Thief Simulator 2. We're returning to a bit of a classic. I had fun with Thief Simulator the first time around, so we're winding it back. Don't call it a comeback because I never left, right? And of course, Silent Hill F is going to be in that evening as well. So we're going to be completing Silent Hill F on Thursday night. We're going to be going all the way to the end of the game. We're going to be finishing up the game. So I hope you guys enjoy. We're actually like at the end of Silent Hill F. So we've managed to do Silent Hill in all of 3 streams, which is really cool. I'm really glad that we've managed that. Then we have House Flipper 2 on Friday. We're going to have a cozy little House Flipper stream before indulging in a little bit of horror with Chiller's Art Night Delivery, which is really cool. And then Saturday, we're going to be switching things up a little bit with White Day, a labyrinth name called School, which is kind of a choice-based game with horror and different things going on and some puzzles, which should be good. I know that it's a very recent addition, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. I know nothing about this game, but let's find out. And then that night, we're going to be keeping on that kind of survival horror vibe with We Happy Few. We're going to be continuing We Happy Few, hopefully until I finish the end of Arthur's story. And fingers crossed, things are going to go well. Before dipping back into Sunday with Disco Elysium, the final cut. So we're going to try and get even further in Disco Elysium. I do love Disco Elysium. It's a fun game. It's just fantastic. I really enjoy it. Hopefully we can get through to the end and like maybe go through. What I might do is I'll do one more Disco Elysium now, and I might take a tiny break for it come next week, just to like switch it up. Do Disco Elysium every other week, every little bit, just so we can like keep going and like keep our momentum with it. So yeah, this is the schedule, how it's looking right now. Also, the Americalings among you might notice that the evening streams have actually been bumped back an hour. So I've made the decision that we are actually going to be leaning into having those streams 1 hour later from now on, provided nothing changes. So we're actually moving from 3 a.m. JST, 2 a.m. JST to 3 a.m. JST. That would be from 1 p.m. EDT to 2 p.m. EDT, or as we call it, 6 p.m. GMT to 7 p.m. GMT. So it's going to be a tiny bit later, which I think is going to be easier to grab for some people as well. So it'll be a little bit easier for some people in different time zones to grab. It gives me a little bit of an extra breather between streams as well. And it also means that all of you are able to kind of enjoy. And new emotes, yeah, there are new emotes, enjoy them. So we're going to try and take advantage of that. Plus, it's just really nice to be able to have that extra like space and make it a little bit easier, you know. And Stormy, Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. What's up, Stormy? How goes? Good morning, Zanny. Good morning. Mwah. I just woke up and my phone reset my alarm, so now I'm an hour late for work, and it's been a stressful morning. Good that we are not doing anything at work, so I'm glad I can relax with you in the Netherlinks. Oh. Okay, first of all, stressful mornings are no way to start the day. Okay, no way. You should be chilling, relaxing, enjoying being a little jelly. Okay, but I'm glad that it wasn't anything like crazy stressful or like crazy important that needed to be done at work. So at least we've got that. But either way, it should be going well enough. It should be vibing, you know. And I hope that you're ready to stay comfy with us, and I'll see you sooner than later, darling. So stay cozy. Mwah. Also, Sunday morning stream and not evening or later start. So Sunday is just going at the same time as all of the other streams. Sunday streams usually tend to run longer than my other streams. And obviously, like, at the same time as well, I do always need to have Sunday night free. So unfortunately, I'm probably never going to be able to do late streams on Sunday, just because of the fact that I do need Sunday night free so that I can prepare for the next week. So, That's actually why, like, that's kind of why no VTubers stream on Sunday. They usually do all of their admin on Sunday. But what I do is I kind of switcheroo, and I just take Sunday night and do all of my admin on the Monday, and then kind of, I'm like, who needs like a full day off? I'm kind of like, I don't need a full day off. I just need like an evening to do what I want and stay up late, and then a morning I can sleep in, and then when I wake up, I can do all of my admin work, and then I can like be ready to stream to you guys again on the Tuesday. I don't need to like, you know, because I'm like, fuck it. I don't need like 2 days off. Who needs 2? I need like half a day. It's more like half a day, really. I take the Sunday evening and then the Monday morning, and then I do my admin work Monday evening, and then I pop back up ready to stream to all of you. Thank you, everyone. No, thank you for being here. Mwah. And also, get those creepy crawlies. Get the creepy crawlies. Thank you. It's continued. Smart man. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, I know how to pace myself, so I'm chilling. Zanny X rest when? Weirdly, I was debating actually, like taking an extra day off at the start of like next month. I was actually debating taking an extra day off at the start of November. I was thinking about it. I was thinking of maybe taking like a tiny bit of time off, just for a day, you know, or maybe have 2 days off back to back in November, or maybe like, you know, maybe towards the end of November, or maybe like, you know, or maybe like chilling. I don't know. I'm debating it. I'm debating it. Girl, you need a week. Girl, if I take a week off, I'm going to burn down the club and then set myself on fire. Okay? No. Zander does not take a week off. Zander does not take a fucking week off. Zander doesn't do that, okay? Zander doesn't do that. That's not a thing that's done. We don't do that here. That's a no-no, okay? We don't. That's a no. We don't believe that, okay? We don't. We don't. That's not a done thing. That's not about it. The nearest thing to like a day off might be, and this is at the very like worst, might be if if like the bed gets delivered at a really awkward time on the later side, I might have to like cancel Project Zomboid. That's like the worst case. That's the nearest thing, right? That's the nearest thing. The only way that Project Zomboid would like that there's a day off happening is like if there's like that, right? But like, do not take a whole month. Let me be a military wife. I won't let you get railed while I'm at war. No. The child isn't mine. Can we drag you to sleep? No. No. Help. Listen, chat. Call me by my wife's boyfriend's rank. Oh no, call me by my girlfriend's husband's rank. There we go. There we go. Oh goodness, Zander with the immediate NTR route. Looks at the VOD list, we ain't got time for a side piece, right? Listen. The actual disgust I just found. I'm vile. But no, like, listen. I have time for you. I have time to eat right. I have time for gym and Ryzar. That's it. No time for anything else. Nothing else. Nothing else is worthy of attention. There is nothing worthy of attention. There is nothing worthy of attention there. 700 VOD is enough to occupy us for the month. How do I put this? I'm going to put this delicately. Just because it occupies you does not mean it will occupy me. What will I do? Sleep? What will I do? Sleep? Cry? Jerk off? Like what? What will I do for that month? What will I do? What will I do? Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Go on vacation or something? I already did that with you guys this year. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? So are you sure you do want to rest early? 25th? Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, that's when the new laddos are dropping. But like, I don't know. I don't really like, I don't know. I'm not really like focused on that. Like, that's kind of like a whole ass thing where how do I put it? My stance has always been the same. You're my Netherlings in my club, and I'm always going to spoil you to the best of my abilities and take care of you as best as I can. However, if there comes a time where you feel like I'm not able to take care of you anymore, or I don't align with you anymore, or my values or the things I stand for don't align with what you are, or maybe you feel like you can be taken care of somewhere better. Maybe you feel like that I've not done enough, or maybe I'm not able to be what you want me to be, or maybe what you need me to be, then you're welcome to, you know, go somewhere where you can get that treatment that you desire, where you can be spoiled, where you can get the things that I can't give you, and you get that with my blessing, you know? That's always been my stance. If you're here, it's because you want to be. As much as we joke about there not being a door, as much as we joke about there not being like a way out, you know, I'm never gonna force you to be here. I'm never gonna keep you here against your will. I'm never going to pout and scream and cry if you do. That's just me teasing. At the end, you choose to be here, and that's one of the reasons why I treasure you as much as I do. You've made an active choice through wanting to be here with me, and getting to spoil you is just the basic repayment for me having you here. It's the base standard, you know. So yeah, that's where I stand with that. I mentioned a long time ago, or a few months ago, when I was playing Cyberpunk this, and yeah. Yeah, that's kind of it, you know. I mentioned it, my view hasn't changed. You're still my Netherlings, you know. Yeah. But at least I hope that all of you guys are there to make each other feel cozy as well. Like, you guys help me out by making this place as cozy as it is. The community here is phenomenal, so I really adore it. That's simple facts. The community here at Club Netherbrand is one of the best and most incredible little gatherings that we've got, so I couldn't be prouder of all of you. So thank you all for making this place as lovely as it is. I wouldn't have anything to, like, you know, I wouldn't have anything to like do the thing with if you guys, you know, want doing the thing with me. I'm staying as long as your habits spell tee-hee. Well, tee-hee, you now know. You've now had the reveal. I'm here for at least 3 years. You know, you've had that reveal. That's been dropped too. You've seen that in the badges. Tee-hee, surprise, surprise. They've locked me in for a little while longer. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. But at the end of the day, you're still my Netherlings. You're still my delightful, wonderful, fantastic, beautiful, charming, sweet, funny, creative little Netherlings. I'll never stop treasuring you for that. You've made this for me. So I hope that I can keep making you smile. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. That's for all of you. Alright, there you go. There. You've had my little point. You've had my thing. And Dr. Clay, thank you very much for the silver. I watched Labyrinth on Sunday. The villain, David Bowie, looks like your character and it was hard to unsee. Totally recommend that movie, by the way. Oh, I love Labyrinth, bro. I love David Bowie as well. Oh, my days. Life on Mars, phenomenal song. Oh, my, phenomenal, bruh. It's fantastic. I love that. Like, fucking Life on Mars. Oh, the whole. I love it. It's one of my favorite songs. And of course, like David Bowie, and he kills so many acting roles that he's in as well. Like, where he's like, you remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Who do? You do. What? Remind me of the babe. I don't know. I used to have one of the old vinyl EPs from the 80s of David Bowie. This was before I like went on the road, but I had an old vinyl EP of David Bowie from like the actual like from like the 80s, the 90s, I think. It had one of the it had one of the original it had one of the original, what was it? The one that was, how did it Let's Dance. There we go. Let's Dance. So it was one of the original like one play tracks of like Let's Dance. The one where it's like, let's dance, da, 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 da. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance, da, 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 da. Like it was so old. I got it from Grandfather Brand. So yeah, no, like it was carbon dated, that one. Like ooh, if you want like an old one. I also had like a vinyl of like one of his greatest hits on there, but it was what was it? Is There Life on Mars? You know? Is there life on Mars? Sorry. Yeah, no, Is There Life on Mars? Wonderful. I love that one as well. So yeah. Yeah, no, that's it. Oh goodness. And I didn't even need to make an emotional thing to you. I've just been informed that the October 25th is actually National Kick Tall People Day. Oh, I didn't even need to be all emotional and like open up to you guys. Oh, that's sappy and gay. Wait, I take it all back. I take it back. I take back being emotionally intimate and vulnerable with you. I take it back. Wait, guys, give it back. Guys, give it back now. Give it back now. I take it back. I take it back. Yeah, take it back. It's Kick Tall People Day. No. Give me emotions back now. No. Give me the emotions back. No. You don't get those. No. Take back, C's. No. Those are the rules. I give the no. No, and thank you for the 10 gifted members. Thank you for being patient while I was rambling. Take those, and again for being patient. And also, does really cool art. It does really stylized, like graphic novel style, like things of like me, and they always do really good, and they're really cool. And like I have a bunch of them like saved as well, which is really cool. And like I like going like, oh look at that, you know, like that. Okay, but yeah, no. Okay, I get take backsies. I get take backsies. The Incubus gets take backsies. He gets take backsies. See, I got take backsies. Try and get them. I'll fight you. Take backsies. Take backsies. What do you mean? What do you mean? And Ivy, thank you very much for giving us a safe space. Thank you, Ivy. Thank you. No, this is I'll never be worried about you guys because I don't think there's anywhere quite like the club. I don't think there's anywhere quite like this. The reason why I've struggled at times is because of the fact that I've had to really work to try and make people see that something different in this kind of sphere, like Club Netherbrand, is something that is good and positive and like worthy of being, worthy of being, I guess, protected, loved, or just, I'd say just worthy of being, actually, just worth being here. I think it's something that I've had to, I can't go into too much, but I've had to work my ass off for this, you know. And at the same time as well, you know, yeah, we get a few sideways looks every now and then regarding all of this, but you know, I think it's one of the reasons why we've had to get it like it is, and I don't think that there's anything that could ever match this place because of how the community is, the energy is, how sweet and affectionate everyone is. So I'll never be scared of it. How can you worry when it's one of a kind, you know? That's it. Matches my Netherlings, one of a kind. And of course, Voltaire Belmont, Netherlings auntie, harlot! Immediately, harlot! I ain't leaving the one who changed my life. Piss off with that. Also, Labyrinth watch along, please. Not for the greedy reason for an artist to draw you as the Goblin King with the codpiece. Sorry, I did shots. Oh no, I read a story on Reddit one time of someone being like, how did you figure out that you were a lesbian? And like the lady who replied was like, when I was a child, I used to have repeated nightmares of David Bowie's codpiece, the codpiece crotch from Labyrinth, chasing me through like my school while I was sleeping, well, like when I was asleep, and like chasing me. And then I'm now, as I've become an adult, I realized that might have been a sign that I was a lesbian. I was like, that's why I had a nightmare. I've seen that post. Yeah. That one where it was like David Bowie's codpiece would chase me through my nightmares, and I think that's why I'm a lesbian now. Like, oh goodness, right? No, it's relatable though, and of course I know, but I always like to, you know, have those soft little mushy, like, honest moments with all of you. I think that the truth is kind of worth it. Also, Haka just DM'd me, you slut, have a nice stream, slaps your ass, nice emotes, loser. Thanks, Haka. Thanks, Haka. Thanks, Haka. Thanks, buddy. Nice stream, slaps your ass. That's yeah. Oh goodness, no, for real. Haka's one of my best friends. I can't wait to hang out with Haka again. We're planning to hang out again sometime soon, and like I'm really excited. I can't wait to steal him for some Incubus style mischief. Haka's one of the few people that can keep up with Incubus style mischief. Like, it's gonna be good. I hope he's ready. I hope he's ready. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right. And of course, Jennings Exora, the 5 centimeter tall Netherling. Oh, by the way, I saw the art that you did for the thumbnail for the alternative thing, and it's really, really cool. I saw it. I didn't comment on it just yet because like I'm still cooking with the monster under the bed, but I've seen it and it's cool, and you did cool art, and moi. So take one of those for that. It's really cool. You did cool. You did a cool, very stylish. It's now I've seen it, not gonna lie. Now I've seen the art, it's gonna slightly influence what I write for the monster under the bed thing. It's definitely gonna slightly influence something that I was thinking of now. So, you know, enjoy. There's a little bit extra going in the cooking process though now. There's a little bit extra going in the pot, a little bit of spice, a little bit type thing, you know? But as if I could find another muse that makes me want to draw every day after I'd nearly given up art for 3 years. Sorry, I'm stuck here. Tee-hee. Well, tee-hee right back at you, bitch. Tee-hee right back at you. And of course, we've got more treats incoming as well for the rest of the week. We have a ton of treats. I've got treats coming all the way until the 31st of... I've got treats coming all the way until Halloween. Halloween, we've got some major treats coming. So Halloween, there's going to be a bit of a surprise. I think I'm going to be able to announce it like a little as well. But I've been cooking for some treats. So I just want to make sure that you guys know you're good and fed. All right. You're going to be very, very fed come Halloween, which is going to be very, very sweet. Extremely sweet. Tee-hee-hee. Or treats. Yeah. And hopefully I'll have a bigger treat as well coming like next month. So it should be googed. It should be googed. You should be getting some googed things. Some very, very googed things. Treats, can't we? Yeah. We love gifts on Halloween. I'm spoiling you all the way. All right? Getting spoiled to pieces. Bites you for the steel chair. Bites you for the upper. Bites you. Get bitten. Get bitten. And strawberry, thank you for the 1 month. Hi, Zanny. My Zanny Pape is on the way. Should he go into the cage or a jar? Well, with the matching eater bag. Cage. Put him in the cage. He'll have fun in the cage. Trust me, he'll have a lot of fun in the cage. He'll enjoy himself in there. He'll have a good time. He knows how to have a good time in a cage. Trust me. He's going to enjoy himself. And Natasha, thank you for the 1 month. Hi, I'm new. Happy I found this lovely VTuber and community. Hey, welcome in, baby jelly. Welcome in. Get on in here. It's lovely to see you. And of course, I hope that you find it really comfy here. We're a unique little bunch here, I think. A little bit unusual in the grand scheme of things, but just as adorable as ever. We love it. And Connie as well. Thank you for the Akasupa. The Akachaka, I should say. The Akachaka. I got... Ooh, did I use the real VTuber word for it? No. Ooh, no, we don't say that word. Akachaka. We say Akachaka. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, I used the real VTuber word. Ew, I used the real VTuber word. Oh, no, I don't use that word. Ew. I used the real word. Darling, no, I'm so sorry for doing you like that. Oh, no. Darling, there we go. Connie, thank you for the Akachaka. There we go. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the Akachaka, darling. Mwah! There you go. Drop my treat here and a little mwah for you. This is the trick. And it's my time to work out. Go back lurking. Darling, thank you very, very much. And of course, I hope your workout goes fantastic. I've already hit the gym once today. I'm doing my thing. I'm feeling good after my little workout. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, you know, my chest is going to be a little bit sore, I can tell, because I definitely like worked it before it had fully recovered. So like, I'm a little bit like, I should have left it longer before working on my chest, to be honest. But at least I got my shoulders good and worked out as well. So shoulders are good. I think probably like I probably hit like the push on my chest a little bit as well. I think I probably tired out like center chest, which is good. I'm getting that little like cleft next to your boob now, which like starts leading under, which is nice. I'm like getting the little, you know, the little like line. I'm getting that. It's getting there. I definitely like should have let the booba rest a little extra long though before getting them back in the mix. I think I should have left them probably a week instead of just 5 days. I think that was probably like, I think leaving them a week would have been the smarter thing to do. I should hit my booba once a week, and then I think I need to start doing like my back and arms like another day for the week and just kind of start cycling. Probably like do it that way, because like immediately I could tell my strength was off because of the fact that I did like a 160 lift, and I was like, I did like a 160 like chest butterfly, and I was like, this feels far heavier than it was like 5 days ago, when I was doing like 200. Something's off with that, you know? So that's a thing. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you very, very much for this, darling. Zanny, I told my script writer how your Monster Under the Bed script kept turning NSFW, and she said hers is too, and that it's very easy to go that way. Okay, but like, tell me that like, okay, but hear me out, Netherlings, okay? Hear me out. Tell me how easy it is to not imagine, like, you know, you laying in bed and then suddenly feeling something brush up against you, and like the big scary monster saying that like, he's not going to hurt you, but he's there to protect you, and he's kind of like fallen for you through being under your bed for so long, and you kind of have to gently feel this like unknown presence, and you can barely make out his silhouette in the dark as well. And like you feel it kind of like gently brush up against your leg and then slowly kind of cross to like your inner thigh and kind of make its way upwards. And then you feel like the gentle touch of like claws cradling your head. And at the same time, you feel like the large hot breath against your neck and like this idea of this like long tongue gently licking up your neck that's like inhumanly long. And at the same time, you feel like the other hand kind of gently cup around your waist, and you realize that the thing's hand is so large that it almost envelops your tiny waist. And suddenly you're lifted slightly, your hips shifted back, your legs kind of tilted slightly upwards, and suddenly you realize that it's kind of like gently nestling into your neck with its like muzzle, and like you're realizing that there's like sharp teeth, like these large inhumanly sharp teeth running up against your throat, and you know it's got the this like, you know, you realize that like there's the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Wait, keep going. Wait. Okay, we get it. See? More pleek. But you get my point, right? You everything is wrong with you. Yes, you asked this now. Like, you get my point though. You know, don't leave us like that. Well, who told you to stop? And like the whole thing as well is like, you know, you can feel the monster like above you, and like you know, you need like you can feel the monster above you, and you open your eyes, but you could only make out like the silhouette because of the darkness. But you can just feel like your hands gently like exploring like the monster's like form, and you can just feel like whether it's like this totally inhuman form, but also the feeling of like muscle rippling under your touch. Maybe there's like a little bit of like fuzz or fur to it or something, if it's like that kind of monster, or maybe it's something like more weird and wild and fucked up from there. But like, you know, you can just sort of like feel it. Or maybe you open your eyes, right, and you can only make out its silhouette, but it like moves back slightly, and you can't see anything except its silhouette and just a pair of like bright piercing yellow eyes that seem to almost glow in the darkness as it locks onto yours, as suddenly its hands like get a little bit tighter around your like waist and dry and then like, you know, and then like and things pick up from there. You get what I mean? You get what I mean? You get what I mean? Like, I feel bad I don't understand just monster stuff, but I'm glad you're happy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's an acquired taste. Primo material. Drop the AO3 account now. Now. Drop the AO3 account. I mean, I do have an AO3 account. I need to post on it. I got a fresh one, I should say. Zanny, please stop matching our freaks. No. No, the reason you like me is that I'm able to match your freak. That's the thing. That's the reason we get along, Netherlings. I'm able to match your freaky little freaks. And, like, we're all able to be freaky little freaks together. And we're able to be like, ooh, let's go. Let's do this thing. Let's be little freaky devils. Let's go be, like, little wild creatures. Let's do that, you know? Like, that's what you like about it, my little devils. We're able to be freaky little freaks. Of course, weapon. He's oomph. Exactly. I'm oomphy. I'm oomph. I'm oomphy. Like that's the way it works. I'm oomph. I'm delightful. I'm a delightful cutie incubus oomph. I'm cutecubus oomph. I hope you're proud to know you want me to. Yes, I'm very proud of that. Very proud. And also, Resounding Rise, thank you for the super. Sorry for making you wait, darling. Thank you very much. Hey, what if you also threw in a leg day here and there? You need the leg strength to pick up the Netherlings off the floor. But can't I just do more arms and abs? I like arms and abs. I really like arms and abs. Arms and abs are good. Maybe rowing. How do we feel about rowing? Can I take rowing? What about rowing? Could I take rowing as like not a full leg day, but a partial? Can I take rowing? I feel like rowing because you have to kick off with that, right? You know? You don't like working on your legs? I don't, because when they're sore, like you walk around like not gonna lie, when your legs are sore, you walk around like you've just been fucking like railed by Freddy Fazbear, right? And like it's a thing, right? And like I like the Dorito build. I like the Dorito build. And like not even gonna lie, the Dorito, like I love okay. I like the idea of like I like the idea of the Dorito build with like the slim legs that kind of like is like kind of like slim buff. I like that. That's a nice build, you know, but with some booba. Like some good booba. Like not twig legs, not twig legs. No. Legs like fill themselves out as well, but like I don't know. Like you know? Living up to the twunk. The twunk look is fine. The twunk look is based. We love twunk. You know? I agree. Thank you. Taste. Good taste. Good taste. With the slutty ass waist. See, there we go. You get it. The slim, like the slim legs with the slutty waist with like the twunky build. Like you see what I'm going, like what I appreciate. Like the like slim legs, like slutty waist twunky build. There's something beautiful in that, right? That's the way it goes. Slim legs, twunky waist, like the slim legs, slutty waist, twunky like twunky shoulders and chest. It's cute, right? It's cute. Like, don't get me wrong. I know my build, right? I know what I'm doing. Please don't skip like that. No. Okay. But if you work on your legs, you can have a big ass. I don't want a big ass. Resounding Rise. Netflix grabbing. We're getting him on the squat machine. I already walk a bunch. I don't want to do. I already walk too much. Unfortunately, I like the tall, lanky. What do I do with my limbs type kind of guy, like Slender Man? Bruh, I got that Slender Man feeling. Bruh, I got that Slender Man look. We love the Slender Man. We love the Slender Man. We love Slendy. AO3 Slender Man. AO3 Slender Man. Let's go. I want to see my AO3 Slender Man. Look. AO3 Slender Man located. The Slender Man. Yeah, the Slender Man. It's like the Spider-Man. Goodness gracious me. So what's this about Kick Tall People Day then, by the way? What's this about Kick Tall People Day? What has spawned Kick Tool People Day, guys? Why would you cute, adorable, short, tiny little jellies have an interesting Kick Tool People Day? Why would you tiny little adorable jellies like to, you know, have Kick Tool People Day? You bought it. No. And we'll try and throw it on. Thank you for the Netflix will work out your legs in your sleep. Oh goodness. No, I already walk a fuck ton and do like a ton of, and I already walk a lot. So I don't know. I've always had like that kind of nice build, but we are angry because we're closer to hell. Didn't the exact same thing happen last year? I mean, yeah, that is true. You guys did do a Kick Tool People Day thing last year. You did. I'm aware of Kick Tool People Day. It's something that I know. I'm familiar with Kick Tool People Day happening on Saturday. Saturday's Kick Tool People Day. I'm aware. Right? But just practicing kicking. Oh, just a little practicing of kicking tool people, you know? Just a little. And resounding rise, resident buffling. Thank you for the super. The buffling council will let it slide. But we've got our eye on you, Inky boy. For legal purposes, it's all joke. Nobody shames here. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna lie, I've been making crazy progress at the gym lately, so I'm very, very happy on all fronts. Patrick, kicking. I want to do some kicking. No, it's crazy though. It's crazy that you short little adorable tiny jellies think that kicking tool people will make you feel better. Okay, you guys are adorably tiny. Like you guys can do your thing. Go do. You don't need to worry, my cute little tiny jellies. My cute little tiny jellies, bruh. You don't need to worry. You're perfectly adorable. Like, don't even stress. Like, it's cute. It's very, very cute. Don't call me cute, I'll blush. You specifically are cute. You specifically are cute. That Netherling right there. That one right there is adorable. Guys, we better get him. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry. You behave, my dear sweet Netherlings. Behave, right? Don't call me cute. You're 4'11"? Wait, what? Wait. That one's wait, 4'11"? Wait a minute. Not even 5 foot. Wait, that's a small jelly. That's an extra small jelly. That's an extra small jelly. Oh goodness, like that's an extra tiny jelly. Small short jellies unite. Little creatures. No, the 25th is going to be a big day with like Kick Tool People Day and everything like that, you know? Leave them alone. Fine, spoil my fun. Spoil my fun. Be protected, right? I'm also 5 feet tall. True. And hey, Brit, resident FSP insider, morning, Danny. Damn, I slept in this morning. Finally got my papes in the mail yesterday. Hey, congratulations. So I'm super happy. Also, I may or may not have just fallen down the stairs right now. Lamau, careful, don't fall. Don't fall down the stairs. No, don't fall down the stairs. No, don't do that. That's banned. Don't do that. That's bad. Oh, goodness. What if we fall for you, Riz? Careful. I might be obligated to catch you. Then you never know what might happen once you're in my arms. Hold on tight. Stay safe, right? I might be a small jelly, but I have a crowbar. You guys. How? This is why I can't leave you alone. You're a risk to yourselves and others. you're very much a risk to yourselves and others. It's not just burning things down and punching stuff that you need to worry about. It's also just me leaving Netherlings alone and them throwing themselves off of things and being like, hey, maybe I should see if I splat if I throw myself off the top of the bar. Hey, I wonder what will happen. Listen, just because you guys are invulnerable and immortal doesn't mean that you can't, like, have a little uh-oh and, like, have a little bruise or something, okay? What if you have, like, what if you, like, do something and you get a bruise? That would be bad. I don't want you guys to have a bruise. Gotta look after you guys. And Katie Club Netherbrand's resident senior hamster bites you, 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 bite. But Jelly, though, I know, but you guys got to be taken care of. It's the rules. It's the rules. And Sleepy Baps as well. Sleepy Baps, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. Rough morning this morning as my cat vomited on my keyboard after trying to clean it. Realized all the keys stopped working, but seeing your handsome and chaotic self helps. Wushu. Hey, wushu right back at you. I hope you get a lovely new keyboard, though. I hope you treat yourself and get a lovely new keyboard. And of course, I hope your cat is like a little less chaotic. Little beast. What a little beast. My goodness. But I do hope the rest of the day picks up for you. And of course, much, much love. A huge mwah from me to you. Okay? And Nurgle. Hey, Nurgle. Hey, Nurgle. 2 words. Stove on. It was twice. I left the stove on twice when I was streaming. All right, that's fine. Look, I left the stove on twice when I was streaming. Sometimes people leave the stove on when they stream. It's just the way of things, okay? Putting the stove on when you stream is a thing. Maybe you can leave it once in a while. All right, you cook before you eat, you leave it, you go on stream, and then you realize during the stream the stove is on and you have to run to the kitchen to turn it off, right? That's literally. But that's why my little jellies protect me as well. You know, we protect each other. It's a communal thing. You guys protect me, I protect you. We do the thing together. We do whatever we need to do, right? We like always have each other's backs and do the stuff and do the thing and work the stuff, right? like it's a thing. It's a thing, you know? Oh goodness. Zanny's a fire hazard. I'm not a fire hazard. The stove was confusing. Okay. The stove was on because the stove was really confusing. It was an electric stove, and like you had to like touch it, but the touch button to turn it off didn't always work. So you had to like go through and like confirm parts of the stove, and sometimes the power would cut out if like you did it wrong. And it was like a weird electric touch stove. So like that's not entirely my fault because it was a weird design. And it was a really fucking weird design, and I didn't get a manual for it, so I had to look it up online because the only manual I got wasn't in English. So yeah. It's a stove, not a military jet. Hey, Zodiac Ishi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's up, Zodiac? Hey. Hi, Zanny. It's my birthday, and I just wanted to share the joy, so here's my birthday gift to you. Hey, darling, thank you. Thank you very much, Zodiac. And of course, happy birthday to you. I hope the coming year is filled with wonderful things. And of course, I hope that you have the most delightful day today. Make sure you do all of the things that you love, and heck, just enjoy having another year. Let's go. Goodness gracious. It's a stove. How fancy is it? Might explain it. Like, it's a stove. It wasn't fancy. It's just the buttons weren't reliable. Okay, it's the way it works. I need to be properly stove-proofed. There we go. I need to be properly like stove-proofed, guys. Like, you know, like I need to be trusted to not set things on fire. That's the way it goes. Someone needs to train me to use a stove correctly. I need to be like taught. I need to be educated. I need to be educated on stoves. I don't understand them, especially electric ones. They're weird. Why would you make an electric stove? Stop blaming the stove. No. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Just use a gas stove. Well, I'm sorry, I did. Yeah, sure. I should replace the stove in the apartment I'm renting with a gas one. Sure. Well, I've got like an electric one now, but it's like a different kind of electric one with like dials. So that makes sense, you know. Well, cooking Netherlings, our time has come. True. What's stopping like the Netherlings from just taking care of me? What's stopping me from getting like spoiled by like a group of Netherlings just cooking for me and like feeding me? What's stopping that? Could I do that? Could I just like sit there and enjoy? Could I not just like lay back in my new bed and have little Netherlings cooking for me and like feeding me little grapes and you know, tending to the kitchen and like doing the thing? Could I not be like, you know, just a well-fed cat? And Hawthorne, the local Netherling baker. What's up? Banned from the kitchen. No cheesecake for you. No. Listen, let me have my cheesecake. I work hard. Let me have my cheesecake. I work very hard for that. Okay. I mean, I like to cook, but it would not be free. I can pay in nades and wushu-wushus. I can also give mois in if we require a plan. I also do spoiling. I'm very good at that. Haha, remember the cheesecake hand cams? Haha, right? Haha, remember those? Haha, I bet someone really handsome with a really big pee-pee put them on LimeWire. Okay, I take it, right? I take it. Take away his access to the kitchen doors, right? Right, take away the kitchen doors. Oh goodness, right? No, I love my kitchen. I've really gotten into the joys of cooking since I've been here. Like I've really gotten into it. I've been really enjoying cooking, taking care of like things. I've been enjoying like using the oven, kind of gently like having fun. I've been like really just playing around in the kitchen, and I've really been enjoying the fact that I can like goof around. I can like, you know, experiment a little bit. I can like buy stuff I wouldn't normally buy and like try and cook it in the kitchen. I don't have to like worry about like too much of that. It's a really nice sort of like way to be, and it's been something that like I've kind of treasured. It's really relaxing getting to go into the kitchen in the evenings and just sort of do everything very slowly and steadily and systematically and just have a nice time, you know. It's good. It's really a treat getting to cook for other people as well. Like when Fred was visiting and I got to sit here and just be like, okay, you're now getting spoiled, you know. Enjoy something I've cooked. Enjoy, you know. House husband era? Yeah, house husband era. Like the house husband era is a bad era to begin with. It's not. The house husband era is great. As long as the protein cake turned out great. Don't even. What color's your apron? Do I have an apron? Yes, I do have an apron. I just never use it. It's black. There you go. I do have an apron. I just never use it. Because I don't use it. It's still kind of like in the packaging in one of the cupboards. But like, you know, what can I say? If I was going to wear the apron, I wouldn't see the point of wearing anything else. Sometimes, you know, the point of the apron is to protect your clothing, but the trick is to make sure that the clothing isn't in danger in the first place, you know? So just only wear the apron. That's the trick. You can be double safe then. That way you're protecting your clothes and also, you know, you can protect the clothes and also like twice over. Sorry. I was stretching. I require a stretch. Nice. Oh, goodness. Nah, you adore me. Corner timeout. Corner timeout. But no, it is a very busy week, so be sure to pace yourselves this week, Netherlings. There's a lot going on, and there will be like an ASMR dropping as well. I'll try and get the ASMR out in the next handful of days. I do need to make sure that it's like up for 2 days on YouTube as like an unlisted before I can actually like list it for everyone, because obviously it is something that features like a lot of breathing and a lot of like, you know, and a lot of like kind of chill. So YouTube tends to get a little bit like towards anything that might be like, even that I mean, come on, we had what was it? We've had one of my buddies get flagged for like Silas breathing too heavy before on like them playing Love and Deep Space. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think there should be an issue, but I'm playing it safe pretty much. So if they turn around and say, hey, you can't publish this because of this, then at least it hasn't already been uploaded and I'm getting like spanked for it, you know? It's me kind of playing it safe, as it were, you know? Would unlisting it do anything? So it's not going to be like published and visible for people. It's just so that if the bots turn around and like get it, it's essentially so that so that YouTube can run all of its bot checks on the first day, and then we can leave it like 24 hours after it's up after the first day to make sure none of the bots come back for a second pass and go, well, this part where he breathes, it actually sounds like him getting fucking raw dogged so hard that he was singing the fucking symphony orchestra, you know? Like, it was like, really, when the voice hitched for like half a second, like you could tell that was pure unadulterated filth. I don't know why this is on our website, you know? Shout out the days when you used to be able to go on YouTube and find just like straight up porn, but like also, you know, I'd rather just throw it up there and make sure it's safe. There you go. I mean that's the thing with like with the AI, we got to play it safe, you know? Like we got to play it safe, like a handful of minutes of talking at the beginning and then we ease into it and then we go there. And what if it is, give us our content? Like, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I would if I could, okay? And I know that a Zander 18 plus Patreon would go fucking hard, right? An 18 plus ASMR Patreon would go fucking hard. And I would so do it. But unfortunately, I represent a company. So that's kind of out of the question. As much as I would have so much fun being an absolute whore, I must unfortunately eke myself away. Unfortunately, there are boundaries. Like, I must. And I see make a Patreon account if you're allowed to do that. That moment where it goes, I would support this. I just want to say publicly in Zander Netherbrand's chat without any sort of preempting, I would publicly support this type of thing. I say so as my own volition, without any other agenda. I would support this thing for no other reason. Just simply to let the world know. Gee, if only there was someone in power listening. Tee-hee. Yes, Giga Chat face. Yes. You guys say you're supporting your Oshi to support your Oshi. I say I'm supporting my Oshi so they have more leverage against their managers. We are not the same. Oh, goodness. Good morning. Oh, gosh. What if both true? Like the half hour. Tee-hee. If we were, no, I don't think that's something that's going to be in the volition of this particular thing that's possible. But you know, in another world, the Incubus can. In another world, we can dream. You know, in another world, in another place, in another life. Like, you know, who knows? But We can dream for now, can't we? For now. Unfortunately, I can only be so much of a slut for you right now, okay? I can only be so much of a whore. I can only be so much of a whore. Speaking of holding back, I know you've been holding back on Twitter too. I've been stalking the tweets. What, me throwing the absolute smut filth at me throwing absolute smut filth at Ash. Yeah. Well, he deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves it. He needs bullying from me. He needs to be properly bullied. Oh, goodness gracious me. Bruh, honestly, like, not even gonna lie, like, I'm forever fucking dying over the fact that every fucking, like, okay, not even gonna lie, I'm forever fucking dying over the fact that, like, every single debut is like at 3 a.m. for me, and I'm like, that's the time I need to be fucking sleeping, because like if I do those, then like if I sit through those, then like I'm gonna get like 4 hours of sleep, and I'm like, this is like, I'm like, what? I can't fucking do that. Like I can't fucking do that, you know? Like I can't have like 4 hours and like go the next day like I normally could, you know? Like, it's like, oh, like, I fucking suffer. I fucking suffer, bruh. Like, I have the biggest fucking time zone debuff, I swear. Even fucking Central Europeans, they get to be like, oh, my days. Even, like, even Central Europeans, they get to experience this shit with me. The SEAlings are thriving. I mean, are they? Are they? Because that's like just like 9 a.m, isn't it? That's like 10 a.m. Like that's like early. That's like the same time I do streams for like Americalings. But you know, 8 a.m. Maybe. Well, I've already made my schedule for this week. I was like, I've already made my schedule for this week. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can you take the next day off enjoying, please? I don't. I've already made my schedule and it's already got the Sunday on it, and like it's already got the Sunday, and bruh. I'll see. I'll update you guys closer to the time. How does that sound? I will update you guys closer to the time. I'll see. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, that's all I can say. That's all. It's one of those just like really awkward ones, because like it's kind of sandwiched right at a time that like is very, very difficult. Like very, very difficult. Like I need a bit more of a head planning for that kind of thing, you know? It's that. Don't push it, those sleepers. See, everyone wants Zanny X rest until they want something during my rest time. Just saying, okay? It's all I ship Zanny X rest until Zanny X rest is in the time that I rest. Until like something wanted is in the time that I rest. Now I see it. I see it. All right, like, you know, I see that. Okay, there we go. I heard sleeping is hot. You know, it'd be super hot if you like slept. That'll be so hot. That'll be so hot. That would be like so crazy hot. That would be crazy wild dio type hot. That'll be crazy wild dio type hot, right? That'd be crazy wild dio kind of thing. You've slept. You've wait, you've never shown that before. I have, I have, right? But I usually have to prep a bit before I do something like that. Like, not gonna lie, I do usually have to prep kind of like the day before and take like early naps and like kind of change my diet so that I'm like eating before. There's like a little bit of prep. I actually have a system. Okay, so do you guys want to know my system? So whenever I have like something like a really late event, I always hate the idea of like turning up to something and being like the sleepy one in the room, you know? So what I always try and do is I always try and like, I have like a little system where I prep the day before for like doing it. So what I do is if I've got like a collab at that certain time, I figure out when that collab is, like, and then what I'll do is I'll do the prep for it, like all of the streaming stuff, setting up the room and everything. And then what I'll do is I'll change my meal schedule around like the day before and like kind of just combine like 2 meals into one. And then I'll probably have like, if I have like dinner, then I'll like combine breakfast into it as well, like the next day, or I'll like kind of have like one very, very large meal so that, you know, like it'll be like very large, very like carbohydrate heavy. And then what I'll do is I'll either work out for a little bit afterwards and then have it so that like I've built up a sweat or I've burned off some energy. And then usually if you have like a big heavy meal and then like go to then work out, you can usually go to sleep like pretty quickly. So I usually do that and then I nod off and I set like an alarm and then I usually sleep for maybe like 3 hours. 3 hours is always the dream like number so that you can hit like a certain circadian rhythm, because obviously like 3 hours is when you get like a full REM sleep cycle, and then you hit that. And then I usually try and line it up, because if I've got the option for like sleeping 3 hours and having an hour before, like, and having like an hour and a half before the collab, or sleeping like, you know, 4 hours, I'll always take the 3 instead of doing the 4, because you'll wake up tireder if you take the 4, because you'll be interrupting a sleep cycle. So I take the 3, and then what I do is I like wake up, have a coffee, I treat it like a morning routine, go through, do whatever to like sort of like, you know, get some energy. Then when it does that, I do the collab, and then afterwards, usually that's when like the 3 hours start to peter out, because I usually go by like, if you do 3 hours of sleeping, you'll get about 5 hours of energy. If you do about 6 hours of sleeping, you get about 10. And then that's why people like kind of suggest that you get 8 hours, because then you kind of are getting like a 12 to 16 hour day out of it, right? So that's kind of like how the math lines up for me. And yeah, and then I do that, and then I just kind of reorientate my sleep schedule afterwards, and I usually just go to sleep, you know? So yeah, no, there's science. I like, the reason why I'm always perky with collabs is I figured out the science. I genuinely sat down and I like looked at like dietitian stuff and like sleep cycle stuff, and I was like, you know, I was like, so like, I'm on it. Like when I say I do my fucking research, I am so on it with this. I'm so fucking on it. I do my research to make sure that like everything's good. I do my research to like make sure that I can always be like your best Incubus. Like literally I research how to be the best Incubus possible, which is like kind of insane. But yeah, no, it's like a whole thing, because I wanted to take Mary's concept of snooze maxing, which I heard about last year, like when I first started, because we had like a whole little snooze maxing conversation, and I wanted to see if I could take it and make it slightly better. So instead of just doing 3 hours on, 3 hours off, 3 hours on, 3 hours off, it works like that. So what I can do is I can actually like try and polish essentially like my waking hours and my sleeping hours to be like, you know, the most efficient. Obviously that doesn't also include when I like sometimes just nod off. So like you will just sometimes randomly fall asleep. That's just the way it is, right? But like at the end of the day, the science is kind of like everything that you need. I fucking love science. Science is hot as fuck. Like, you know, when I was in demon school, I studied higher science. Like that was one of the things that I studied really well. I you know, aced my higher science exam in like all 3 sciences, so biology, chemistry, and also physics. I aced the 3 exams for those in school, which was pretty fucking like, you know, that's a little bit of demon stuff, you know. I can tell you all about how, you know, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell and all that bullshit. So yeah, no, I do have a little bit of a flair for that, you know. STEM brand, right? You know how physics work? Well, I mean, if we're getting technical, no one really knows how physics works, okay? If we're getting like super, super technical, physics is literally a bunch of people. It's a bunch of old men in a room going, I think I know how this works. And then others going, yeah, that could work. But I think it works this way. And they all just take turns saying how they think it works. And like, no one actually fucking knows. No one knows. They're like, we got a clue that string theory might be a little bit more possible. Like, okay. Meanwhile, this one over here is like, meanwhile, I believe quantum light gravity is still the answer. Like, come on, come on. Like, fundamentally, when atoms are like 90% just empty space, like, no one actually knows how things go together. No one knows why the physical world is actually like together, right? There's actually no reason why everything is solid. If I touch my table, you know, there's no reason that like there is literally no reason why the bonds between them kind of molecules stay together. There's no reason for our hands to go right through it. It's literally just like continual theories on how things are like interwoven. As a STEM major, I hate how you're not wrong there. See? See? See, I'm ready. See, even I've got STEM backing me. Like, we don't know the reasons for anything. That's physics. All we know is like how we got the puzzle pieces. We know they slot together, but we have no idea how the puzzle pieces slot together or why they slot together. That's literally fucking physics. And Jade Sanders, thank you for the 12 months, darling. I don't know what to say, but what I do know is that being netherbranded has changed my life for the better. Thank you, Zanny, for the best year ever. Darling, thank you. Thank you for being an absolutely wonderful netherling, and thank you for staying with me for one whole year. It's an absolute treat to have you here, and you are thoroughly delightful. Okay? It's been a pleasure, and I hope to see you here for 2 years, 3 years, however long I am here. I hope that you'll be around for. Hell, you guys just got the reveal that I'm here for like at least 3 years. So, fuck. I'm committed now. You guys actually got me committed. You guys got me committed, but it wasn't to a mental institution. Shock twist. Who'd have thunk it? At the STEM graduate, as long as it works. As long as it works. If it works, it works. Let me have a little sippy sip of my coffee. You're not leaving the club either, Bunny. Okay. But like, there's a difference between being committed and it being out there in writing, you know? There's a difference between saying, like, it's like the difference between saying you love someone and like getting married, you know? It's saying I'll always be with you and like, you know, let's get married. It's different. It's a different beast, you know? You're stuck with us and we're stuck with you. Damn well better be. You better be stuck with me. I'm not letting you go anywhere. You're mine. You're my little netherlings and I'm holding on to you forever. That's the simple fact. We're stuck together. So we're married, huh? I mean, if you want to take it that way. I have been called married to my netherlings before. If I remember correctly, a certain dead old man said I was married to my netherlings one time. So yeah. Yeah. We'll take his word for it. We'll take his fucking word for it, the old man. Yeah, you guys remember that? But our wedding, when happened? Well, weren't you my June bride? Weren't you guys my June bride? Wasn't there a whole line of merchandise of me kind of like doing things? Right? But was that not the case? Whoa, I'm just saying, like, did you forget all of that? True, yeah. Last I checked, a bunch of you were my June bride. I love my wife and wife. Sir and Santa wife. Wife and wife. Oh yes, wife and I love wife and wife. Weren't you flirting with other boys during Dune Bride? Weren't you flirting with other boys during Dune Bride and Varudis? Like I said, okay, listen, Netherlings, how can I put this, right? Listen, we're a thing, right? The Netherlings, Danny, we're inseparable, right? We're inseparable. But, darling, I know that as much of an incubus that I am, I can't fully provide for you, okay? I recognize that, all right? I understand. And you see, I realize the part of you that I can't provide for on my own, and that's that you're a massive fucking fujoshi. You're a giant fujoshi. You're a fujoshi and a fudanshi. You're so into watching boys kissing and just yaoi, you know? And you know, I feel like I need to bring in others to make that dream a reality for you, which is why I flirt with the other boys so that you can have your fill of yaoi. You've gotta have all of your yaoi. That's the thing, okay? Like you've got, like, I don't want to neglect that part of you by not giving you yaoi. That's the thing. That is true, but why no self-cest instead? If I could, I would. If I could, I would. Your forgiven husband, teehee. See. Zanny is my wife to my other wives. Oh, goodness. Some of my crumbs are dead, but I still take those. Listen, most crumbs die for a reason, okay? Most crumbs happen. Please flirt with other men and women. I'm tired. But darling, wait, tired so quickly? Yaoi can get us through anything. It's true. Yaoi's the emergency supply. Yaoi's the food. Yaoi's the food supply. We love some yaoi. I love yaoi. Don't you love yaoi? I love yaoi. Yaoi's phenomenal. Yaoi's great. We have the food supply all sorted out, right? It's fine. Yaoi will keep you fed long and well, okay? I'm hoping that I can provide you steady yaoi, right? Look, live, laugh, yaoi. Exactly. Live, laugh, yaoi. Yaoi makes the world go round. It does. It really does. Currently reading one right now. Ooh, what are you reading? What are you reading? I was reading one the other night where I think I mentioned it last. Well, I think I mentioned it last stream actually, last coffee date. I was reading it where like the little guy had a blahage. He had a shark. He had a giant shark plushie, and he was like sad and holding it. It was cute, right? Love that. There's a reason I call my VTuber shelf Zander and his boyfriends. Listen, it takes a lot to be able to handle a creature this feral, okay? It takes a lot. I'm a very... Listen. You guys know I get that one little time during coffee date where I give myself a little pat on the back, right? That one little time where I'm like, you know what? I could say this. I don't think... I genuinely think this company, First Stage Productions, okay, were extremely lucky to get this Incubus, okay? Out of all of the incubi they could have got, somehow they got the best one ever, all right? Can you imagine if they didn't have this Incubus, right? This Incubus, the luck, I'm throwing things around now, the luck. Okay, they needed it. Not even lying, they were good. Honestly, yeah, exactamundo, right? That teehee, exactly. There is only one Zander Netherbrand. There is only one creature as feral, rabid, and just fucking bisexual as this Zander Netherbrand, right? Let's go. This is my wife. It's my boy. Are you shirtless? What? Why? Why do you ask? What made you think that? What made you wait? What made you think? What made you think that? What prompted that? What made you what prompted that? Why would you think that? What gave that a what made you believe that? How would you know such a thing and believe such a thing? And is that no, I'm not shirtless. I'm not you can see me. I'm wearing clothes right now. What do you mean? You look, you can see me. I'm wearing clothes right now. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Do you see my clothes? Right, look, I got the little chain, and I got the shirt, and I got the vest, and I got that, like, but what are you talking about? Ridiculous. Okay. If anything, I'd be more likely to be pantsless right now. If anything, I'd be more likely to just not have pants on, because you couldn't see that right now because I've got the desk here, right? I could be sat like naked from the waist down in this chair. I could be sat naked from the waist down, just chilling out here in the chair, you know, just letting things flop around, right? That I could be that, you know. Are you pantsless? Well, now I don't want to answer. Well, I mean, well, now I feel. Wait, but no, because whenever I answer now, you're going to say that I'm either not. You're either going to say that I'm lying, or you're going to say that no matter what I say, you're gonna. What? No, because no matter what I say, that's gonna be a thing. No. So like, no matter what I say, it's gonna be a thing. Okay, prove it. Okay. I'll slap my thigh. Spades, Alice, beloved, you're dodging the question. Okay, this is me slapping my thigh. This is me slapping my thigh. Okay. See, I've got clothed thigh. I'm wearing clothes. See, I'm wearing clothes. If I was like, if I was doing ASMR, then it would be like, I'd be doing that as well. But then there would also be like, added on in. Or like they do the regular like ASMR of like the regular sound effect of like the person where they grab their cheek and are like that. Like that. YouTube bot close. It's fine. We're after the 30-minute mark. How do I put this? YouTube bots don't check VODs after the 30-minute mark. If you can get through the first 30 minutes, they scrutinize the first 2 minutes heavily, and then once they're past the first 30 minutes, that's a thing. Also, I thought, actually, I can say this. I've been a helpful little bean. Believe it or not, all right? Zander has managed to turn around, and somewhere deep inside the withered husk that is my chest, right? Somewhere between where my heart should be and the gaping black hole, which is just the inevitable disappointment that I feel with you know, with believing with believing in anything that isn't my netherlings. I actually have done something a tiny bit helpful, and actually figured that I would help out FSP for next time in regards to like subscriber purges on like new things. And I've come to them with a solution that works and that they will hopefully adapt. However, I kind of decided to cook, and I think I've decided to. I went to them with a solution to the subscriber purges, essentially, and I'm hoping that it's a potential solution. I hope they adopt it and it works. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You know, the Incubus is like a little bit knowledgeable on that side of things. It's why we go about things the way we do. It's why we, you know, it's why sometimes when there's stuff that isn't necessarily explained, it's because I have like a little bit of a thing on the side, right? But let me guess, putting up shorts or some content on the channel so it doesn't get flagged. No, because the shorts and the content on the channel get it flagged as well. So what? Okay, do you guys actually want to get into why, like, okay. Buckle the fuck up, Buttercup. Netherlings, bonk him. Thank you, Lemonade. Mwah. Lemon Mama, much love. Netherlings, bonk him. I don't need to be bonked. I'm a good boy. Okay. So, the problem is that the reason why, takes long drag of imaginary cigarette. Right. So, okay. So the reason why VTuber channels turn around and get subscriber purge, because it's not just an FSP exclusive thing, right? It's multiple other corporations. Every single corporation that you know of that has VTubers in it and does debuts the way they've been done is they do it the wrong way. They do it a very, very stupid way, right? So the thing is, what they do is they usually is like, and this is every corporation does, because every corporation has had multiple subscriber purges. It doesn't matter who you go with or what you do things with, right? Like it happens. It happens to every single YouTube channel, every single one of those that goes about it that way. It just happens, right? So the problem is that it's the order of operations that is the problem fundamentally. So if we're going into the tech side of things, the order of operations is that most of the corporations make their channels for like the talent, and then they immediately go active, right? And they name them the talent thing and they do all of that, but the actual and what happens is, if you have a channel go live after a very short period of time and immediately start gaining subscribers, it's an immediate flag for like a bajillion bots, right? It's immediately like a flag, because imagine if you make a YouTube channel tomorrow and then you want to immediately like bot it, right? You just buy a, whatever, and you get flagged for 1 million bots and it goes straight in. And it fits the classic thing, because, there are hundreds of thousands of millions of bots that flood this website. They're run by separate, they're run by various other companies that specialize in it and all that. So there's a set of detection protocols. So one of the reasons why channels will get flagged on YouTube for bots is because they don't have enough real actual use to them. So what it needs to do is it needs to cement that there's a person using it. So there's nothing stopping a blank account from being made that's not titled after a talent, and then simply watching YouTube on it for however long, for a month, a few weeks, and then when it's time to debut stuff, you switch the name to talent name and then you push it. And then what you do is you drop the teaser on it. So then it has a history and a legacy, and that way it's not flagged as being a bot that came out of nowhere and has not been used or done for anything. It's now a human account that has been used to view content for X amount of time, and that clears it because of the fact that it does look real now. And it's like a thing. You can literally just do it that way. So it's having a watch history is what does a lot of it. Having a watch history is the way to do it, because it's got to behave and interact with things, right? Have it be a blank bot with a blank thing with just I don't know, funny man 123 for the first 3 weeks of life. Have it, go to your other whatever, people's streams, them, maybe leave a comment going, haha, here I is, or something like that. And then when it comes time to do the actual stuff, then what you do is you just punch in the new name, flip the switch, and go that way. That's the way it works. And that way, because you have a legacy history, it means that you're less likely to get flagged. So yeah, that's the way it goes into it. You really could be a VTuber manager. I ain't gonna lie. Diamane has said before that if for any reason I was to leave, there would be interest in me being a manager. And I'm I couldn't. I'd yell at the screen too much if I was managing someone. I couldn't be a VTuber manager. I would fucking yell at my talent. I would fucking yell at them. I'd say that they were streaming wrong. They do something fucking stupid that I yell about finding cringe, and like I think alienates people, and like I would literally be like, that's stupid. Why would you do that? That's stupid. That's cringe. That makes you look like you don't appreciate them. Oh my God, why the fuck would you do that? That's so fucking dumb. That's so fucking dumb. Why would you fucking do that? That's so stupid. I hate you. 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 I hate. Stop it. Stop it. Like literally, I would just randomly like, I would be such a backseat manager. I would be like, no. I'd look at your schedule, be like, why do you have 3 days off this week? Why do you have 3 days off this week? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was I should have written all of this time with you off on my taxes. You know, I didn't realize I was engaging in charity. 3 days off. Sure. Yeah. Throw away my attention for you. Go for it. All right. Go on. Waste my time again. See if that happens. Right. You know. Go for it. Sure. Do I look like the fucking Red Cross? No, I'm not a charity, okay? Go. Do 3 days. All right. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Thank God the momagers died out. They didn't die out. They evolved into me. They didn't die out. They evolved. They became worse. I am the evolution of momagers. You guys don't know. Abby Lee Miller? Nah, Dance Moms, nothing on me. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Okay? Dance Moms wish they had my kind of psychopathy. Alright? I would love to be the VTuber managed by him. It'll be just like Needy Streamer Overdose. Yeah, yes it would. Listen to me, Netherlings. I'm going to have sex with you now as a manager because your mental state is very low. We're going to have sex so you feel better, but I'm doing this as a manager. Please do not get confused. This is as a manager, okay? I put this onto your timetable as a manager. Needy streamer overdose got me saying some fucking wild shit. That was in Needy Streamer Overdose, for those who don't know. That was like a thing I said during Needy Stream. Because like I had to raise her mental well-being. And I was like, listen, as a manager, I'm going to sleep with you now. Because that was one of the options. And like it helped. Did I not get her to 1 million subscribers? Did I? No, I got her to like 23 million subscribers or some shit like that. I turned her into like into a force to be reckoned with. Then she left and abandoned me, which, you know, of course, whatever. That it just means that when I put out the inevitable expose book, you know, it'll be fine. But like, still, I got her to like, because she wanted, what was it, like 1 million, and I got her to like 20 million. I was on it. And Afif, thank you for the 6 months. Zanny Lee Miller. Listen, your child just isn't good enough. Look at that sickled feet, that your child just isn't good enough. Some children just don't have it. Some children just don't have it. You're all terrible, except for you, Maddie. You're perfect. And Brit Resident FSP Insider flashback to, if you're going to have a mental breakdown, at least do it in front of the camera so we can both benefit from it. Yes, that iconic line. Yes. If you're gonna have a mental breakdown, at least do it in front of the camera so we can both benefit. She was like, I'm like, stop crying and get in front of the camera. Like, this will be the 3rd coffee date in a row I bring this up on. Ryan's World got nothing on me. Get in front of the. Look happy as you're opening this toy. Look happy. Smile more. Smile more. No. You didn't grow up. You're still 6. You're not 14. You're 6. Raising Trisha, my dude. The Trisha Paytas moment. No. No. And Hawthorne, local Netherly Baker. I'm going to walk into the sea. Oh no, don't go. They got to. Oh no, don't go, Hawthorne. No. Don't do it. No, no. I need freshly baked. Oh, I would die for something freshly baked about now. I would die for something freshly baked. Oh, I'm actually. Oh. Can you bake me something sweet? Wait, that would be so good. Wait a minute. I want something with like pecan nuts in it, you know, like one of the little pecan twist rolls, you know, the little twist ones. Wait, can you make one of those? Wait, I'd be down for that. Can I get like a little one of those with like something with like apple filling, pecan and apple? Oh, can I get some pecan and apple? You're gonna eat pecan? Pecan? Yeah, like a pecan nut. That's a nut, right? Oh, like the name. No, I'm not eating a Netherling on their birthday. No. And like no. Like then no. No, wait, no. I'm not eating anyone. Okay, I can, but no, don't give yourself anaphylaxis. No, wait, no, don't do that. Just give me something apple. Is apple good? Don't give yourself anaphylaxis. For fuck's sake. Why do I keep... Oh, my days. Oh, God. I feel... This is giving me, like, flashbacks to, like, Disco Elysium, where, like, I go up to the person in the fucking wheelchair and choose the what's kicking dialogue option. Like, hey, what's kicking? And I'm like, oh no, Harry, why is that a dialogue option for you to be like, hi? It's like, no, Harry, no. Harry, don't say that. And like, that was the only, like, oh, and I cringed. I didn't choose it, but I cringed. I was like, hey, what's kicking? It's like, no. I just want to be disco. I just want to be disco, guys. I just want to be disco, baby. I just want to be a disco little piece of revachol. Oh boy, I can't wait for my birthday. True. Thank God you saw the wheelchair before asking what's kicking. True. Yeah. Like saying you'll see to a blind person. I think that was in GTA San Andreas, if I remember correct. There was a line where, like, you go, hey, you've got to see this. And the dude goes, I'm fucking blind. Like, if I remember right, that's actually a line from, like, San Andreas. Help as a wheelchair user. I love that being a dialogue option. No, I can't say it. I'll get fucking cancelled. I can't fucking say no. Twitter will get me. I can't do that. Twitter will get me. No, I'm gonna get got. I'll get got by Twitter. No. Listen, I'm not gonna touch that. Okay, I'm not fucking touching that. I'm not touching. Listen, Harry wouldn't have lasted. Harry wouldn't have lasted out of Disco Elysium. He'd have got cooked. Twitter would have cooked Harry so hard. Twitter would have got him. Okay. Pecan, what is happening? Help. I don't want to eat you, Pecan. You're fine. I don't want to eat you. Okay? I only want to like mogu and moi you, okay? Those are the only two things. Just mogu and moi. And nade and wushu as well. However, right? However, okay? However, I would eat like a pecan pie or a pecan apple turnover, right? But that's because it's the nut, not the Netherling, okay? I would eat the nut, not the Netherling. Okay? I eat nut, not Netherling. Simple. Easy. Rule to live by. It's a rule for me to live by. Okay? That's your Incubus's rule. That's what he chooses to go by. There. That's why you guys are safe. I can't say anything around you guys. I can't say anything around you guys. he eats the nut. I'm an incubus. Sorry, we're unhinged. It's fine. I enabled you. It's fine. It's obvious. But we got shiny new emotes as well, though, guys. Shiny new emotes, right? We're here for the shiny new emotes. Which if people are just joining, there are shiny new emotes here. Look at these. They're shiny and new. Look at them. They're shiny new emotes here that are freshly off the making line. Look at that. See, they're right there. A shiny set of emotes. Right? Lots of teehees. When did he even type that? I'm just very skilled. I'm very talented. Teehee. Teehee. I wonder if caramel apple pie with peanut dust. Did you just say you have anaphylaxis? Or you were gonna get anaphylaxis? Don't go. A BL emote just in time for Gen 3. To be fair, I knew you guys needed a BL emote. I've known you needed a BL emote for months. Like, you would not believe how long I thought you needed a BL emote. I said ages back, you know? I love the new emotes. I'm glad I woke up to see them. So it was really cool. Getting to sit and design all of the emotes and like, you know, like hand them off to the incredible artists team was like really good. I was like really specific. I'm going to give a little bit of backstory here. So I'd been collecting kind of like ideas of what to do with emotes for quite a long time. I mean, like a really, really long time. I've kind of been sat gathering roughly what I want to do with emotes. I'm very particular. You guys know I'm very particular in what I bring into the club, whether it's like games, whether it's art, whether it's people, whether it's, you know, emotes. I'm very particular about what I want to bring into the club. And I kind of sat there and like I believe that who the emote was? I believe they were the in-house team at FSP, if I remember correctly. I believe it's the in-house team at FSP. I could be incorrect though, but I'm sure I'll be bonked if I am not. But I believe it was all done internally. I believe so. I believe. But Hawthorne, thank you very, very much for the silver as well. Tree nuts are bad for me. Peanuts are fine. Okay, peanuts good. Peanuts good. Peanuts good. Teehee. Peanuts good. But yeah. So anyway, I was very like particular with how I wanted it and the kind of thing that I wanted, and I kind of tried to do as much as I could across streams where I could look and see what you guys were like super into, and kind of go from there. And you know, I think that they're very adorable. They're lovely little emotes. I wanted to make sure that like we could bring in, not necessarily make it that the emotes were just memes from within our community, because I always find one of the most annoying things when I'm trying to get into like a streamer or a YouTuber or you know, someone who does video stuff is like there are so many layers of like memes beyond like, you know, that are almost impenetrable, right? And you know, when there are layers of memes and in-jokes and stuff like that, I feel like it becomes a little bit too difficult to get into a community when you have to know like 4 years worth of lore. And you know, it's like when the streamer turns around and says, hey guys, water bottles. Water bottles, am I right? Everyone laugh. And you're just like a new person sat there going, the fuck does he mean by water bottles? The fuck is he talking? What the fuck about water bottles? I don't fucking know. What's the deal with water bottles? Like, am I just meant to sit here? I'm sorry, am I meant to sit here like the only nun at a whorehouse? Like, what the fuck am I meant to do here? You know? Like, listen, I'd rather be the only whore in a nunnery than the only nun at a whorehouse, if you catch my drift. You know? Like, what am I meant to do here? You know? And like, it's a really quick way to be like, oh, okay, I should go, like, you know, so I wanted to make sure that, like, you know, that, like, even though there's, like, teehee and, like, arson and steel jet, those aren't, like, big jokes. We hit Zanny. Like, yeah, you know. Girl, that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay. I'd rather be the only one wild and having a fun time in a place where everyone's being very stern and stiff upper lipped than being the only one who sat there like not knowing what's going on and confused and like everything. Then like, yeah, you know, while everyone else is having fun and having a good time or like doing whatever, you know, like they're active jokes. Exactly, they're active jokes that are good, that are quick to grasp, you know. Exactly. That's a really good way to put it. Actually, that's better than I could have put it. Wait, that's actually better. Wait a minute. There are those active jokes that are quick to grasp, you know. Exactly. They're very easy. And Lucifer, as a recent babyling, this place is great and fun. Exactly. I wanted to make sure that it kept the spirit of like, if you were new, you don't have to go through like 3 years of lore to be here, which is like a thing. And I wanted to like expand on you guys like beating me up and, you know, you guys setting fire to things and like give the emotes the same level of personality that all of you guys have, which is really good, you know. It's cute. And Idle Boys, oh my days, Idle Boys. Hey guys. No way, Idle Boys is saying this. Hey guys, water bottles. No way, water bottles. No way, we're bringing that back up. Oh no, you had to have been there, but water bottles. Water. I mean, look at that. Like, Laval Ruffle. Oh goodness! Like, water bottles. Yeah. So there we go. This is just gonna become a real inside joke. Right, like literally, like just like you get what I mean though. When like the inside jokes are under so many layers, it becomes so difficult to get into a thing, and then you know it hits the point where like you know it's very much, it becomes like, oh, those in the know and those not in the know, or like the old school fans and the new fans of something, you know. And I always hated the idea of like, you know, let's you know, I always hated the idea of the old school people who were here from the start, and then like, you know, versus like people who are new, and there's like a weird hierarchy there. I always hated that idea. In the club, everyone's equal, and like I feel like just having those like inside jokes is a really easy way for people to try and stratify them. Stratify that? No, that's the wrong word. Stratify, not stratify. Stratify would come off of stratosphere as opposed to stratify, which is like to create layers. But yeah, no, it's a really easy way for like some people to try and stratify themselves and like create a like, you know, essentially like a low-key class system, which I don't fuck with. I don't fuck with like a level of like class in like any way, you know. And I've been a part of communities that like have that happen. And hey, 𝔂𝓸𝓼, welcome to the Netherbrand, darling. Welcome. Get in here, darling. Look at that, it's a fresh baby laying. Look at that, look, that one's wool is still perfectly white. Hi there, you fresh little netherling. Hi there, 𝔂𝓸𝓼. Hi, you're a new little creature, aren't you? Look at that perfect little untouched white wool. I can't wait to stain it a little bit. Darling, welcome on in. And of course, Hiron as well. Hiron, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you, Hiron. And whoever has received, I hope you do enjoy the new emotes as well, darling. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I think that's like a big thing with like communities, where when it becomes like the old school fans who like kind of enjoy the status of it a little bit too much versus like new people coming in, it's a quick way to like detract from the hobby. And I think that there are different types of gatekeeping. You know, there's gatekeeping in the positive way, which is that you are able to like filter people who don't necessarily believe in the spirit of your hobby, and like, you know, are very like essentially hostile to the core values of it, which I think is something that's done as like a community as a whole, as opposed to like 1 or 2 people's decisions. And then there's gatekeeping in regards to people who are interested and want to adapt to the culture are expected to take on a subservient role as to those who have been there longer, and then it just creates a bit of a ridiculous pyramid scheme. I find that fundamentally vile. So it's something I am always very, very conscious of, and it would be something that I feel as your incubus is like, you know, as your incubus, as an incubus, I feel, you know, I'm never gonna let that shit happen. Never. And as someone who is anxious about joining new communities, I can say the club has a very warm and welcoming and ready to pull you in. Is very warm, welcoming and ready to pull you in. It's ready to pull you in because you kidnap people off of the street. You kidnap people off of the... I've seen it, Netherlands. Bro, it's ready to pull you in because you walk up to people on the street and go, hey, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? And then they wake up in the club. Hey guys, does this rag smell like chloroform? Oopsie. We hold the babylings close. That's the BSMH where it's just the kidnapping me. They don't resist. That's because they're unconscious, Netherlings. They don't resist because they're unconscious. Okay. The always gatekeep noise. Facts. Okay, but normies ruin everything. Look at D&D. Okay. As a survivor of the great D&D normalcy, he pops his wing out. As a survivor of the great D&D normalcy, when that part of TTRPGs became indebted to the normies, I know, I saw the war. We lost a bastion. That is part of the hobby we will never get back. That is part of the hobby we never see return. It was taken. It was lost. That was our Helm's Deep. Our Minas Tirith. And we lost it. And what did we lose it to? Influencers. It's something we're never getting back. And thus the great city shall crumble. It shall crumble. Left to rot under its own weight, simplified down to a bare, hollow shell of what it once was. No more complexity in the system shall be allowed, as it is too difficult to for someone looking to pick it up in an extremely casual fashion over a beer and pretzels. No more of that. If you can't turn around and enjoy a bucket of chicken wings while simultaneously playing Dungeons and Dragons, then the game is too complex. If you got too many dice, they might get lost. We need to make it so you only need whatever, okay? If you can't turn around and have a Netflix episode running in the background as well, then it's done, okay? There's still more TTRPGs like Call of Cthulhu. Oh, hell yeah. No. For those who don't know, I always like to say, I've been running games for about 5 or 6 years now. I can run like 30-something different systems, 34, I think, different systems, from Call of Cthulhu to probably like, what have I got? From Call of Cthulhu to Sins to Fledge Witch is almost on the list. I don't have it down just yet, but I need to play a game of Fledge Witch before I can add it to the list. I'm hoping that I can turn around and like get up to maybe 40 or 50. I'd love to be able to say that I know how to run 50 different TTRPGs, just like at the drop of a hat. That would be really good. I'm pretty well polished, whether it's Mutant Year Zero or, I don't know, like Morkborg. I've done like a lot of stuff. I've done probably about, the longest campaign I've done is probably about a year and a bit long, year and a quarter. Then it would probably be a year and a quarter, and then 8 months, and then 6, and then probably just like occasional games. So like I've done a bunch. I also beta test TTRPGs for different companies as well as like a little hobby of mine. It's free, but like, you know, I'm like I've beta tested for like a couple of different like TTRPGs and a couple of companies as well, which is fun. It's a little hobby of mine. Yeah. This is my nerdy little hobby. And now thank you for the spot. We carry someone in for you to bless. Father, look, new shiny clean toy. Could you deny the squeaking jellies and helpless babylings? I mean, in the words of Netherlings, me love corruption. In the words of Netherlings now, me love corruption. Ooh, a beta tester. Yeah, beta tester. I test the betas. Me love corruption. Hey. It's just that okay, but they're so, the babylings are so, the little netherlings with their pure little white wool when they come in are so adorable, and it's so fun for me to slowly, like, you know, like play with them and scritch them, and then they have to get used to being spoiled with affection, because you guys took a while to get used to that, didn't you? And then once they get spoiled with, like, being doted on and being treated nice and realizing, wait, this is kind of different from like normal streams, this is weird, I don't know, like, you know, they end up getting like a little bit of shade of purple to them, and then they like be like, oh well, I guess I really like it here, okay, and then suddenly it becomes, well, it's weird and different how he does it, but I kind of really like it, tee hee. Oh hey, thank you for the purple heart. I've been looking, wait a minute, hi there, hi. Hey, hi. Hey, hi. Mwah. Hey there. How goes? Oh, darling. Bruh, I'm still not used to it. That's fine. I don't want you to ever get used to it. I don't want you to ever get used to me spoiling you or doting on you. Never, okay? I do worry. Like, I always do what I do to keep an eye on you and take care, you know? Yeah, I don't want you guys to ever get used to it. I want to get that feeling of getting to entreat you and spoil you every time. Like, every day I want to be able to get that feeling like it's the first time, you know? Makes me feel like we're getting to do everything from like, you know, step one over. Hello everyone. Hello Danny. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, darling. I hope you're doing okay as well. Sending my love. I'm both used to it and surprised every time. So literally, like we said earlier in the stream, purring and hissing at the same time. Very cat-like, Netherlings. Very cat-like. We love your feline energy, right? Goodness. Actually, speaking of feline energy, over to here. Here it is. Speaking of feline energy, not gonna lie, I'm actually really excited for Thief Simulator 2. Like, Thief Simulator 2 is actually promising to be like a really, really cool one. I've been getting super into it whenever we've played, and the fact that like it's all a bunch of stealing and sneaking around and doing things is really awesome. I've kind of really vibed with it. So, hell yeah. Thief Simulator 2 is like kind of phenomenal. It's very cat. It's very like, oh, I'm just going to take this thing now. It's, oh, hey, I'm going to break into this store and steal like this guy's belongings. And I'm going to leave Jeffrey with nothing. I'm going to leave him gone. Sorry. Oh, like Jerry with nothing. I'm going to steal. Hey, Jerry, I'm back again. Give me everything in the register. Thank you. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks, Jerry. Oh, oopsie, Jerry. There I go again. Stealing everything in the register. Oopsies. Oopsie. Sorry, Jerry. Right. Cute as fuck. Cute as fuck. I am both used to it and surprised every time. Why'd I hear FIFA's feet? Feet simulate. Feet simulate. I mean, to be fair, Rizar has seen my feet. Rizar has seen Rizar's seen my feet, right? So like he's got the feet thing. He's seen my that's a thing. He got to see me barefoot in the hotel in Japan. Because I was just walking around my room without socks on. So Rizar has seen my feet confirmed. We'll see if we can get like a well, okay. I mean feet simulator. Right, lucky. Oh. Look out, we've got a Dan Schneider at Nickelodeon moment. Wait a minute. Wait.
You don't understand. This scene it's key that there's a long lingering shot of the performer's feet there. You don't understand, okay? Nickelodeon, you don't understand. It's important that there's a long lingering shot of the performer's feet there, okay? Make sure it's a nice slow zoom. Okay. Very. No, don't question me. I'm Dan Schneider. Okay. Wonderful. Yes.
But we must be look. It was listen. Dan Schneider did some creepy fucking shit at Nickelodeon. I think it was Dan Schneider, right? Don't be Schneider. Be a Kojima. Yes, I know they're 15. Bruh, don't be Dan Schneider. If you wanna check out people's feet, be Hideo Kojima. Okay? Have your performers scan into fully rendered like bodies of themselves and then create 3D models, like highly detailed 3D models of their feet that way. Okay, be a Kojima, not a Schneider. All right. For real, they be mixing mac and cheese their feet in the living room for no reason. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. A little too close to David Cage. Okay, David Cage is kind of worse though, because David Cage. Okay, okay. 3 reasons why David Cage is worse. 1, British. 2, didn't give me perms for Detroit Become Human. 3, apparently his company's a black company, but who cares about that bit? The first 2 are the more important ones. So yeah, exactly. There. Those are your reasons. There. See? Cough. Yeah, no, they. Yeah, no, the cough is really bad. It's personal attack, especially the British one. Okay, but like, imagine being British. I couldn't. How dare. Foul. Awful, disgusting behavior. Imagine being British. I could not. Oh my days. Could you imagine? I'm from the underworld, thankfully. So, you know, at least I'm like 1 step above British, you know? But still, it's a bit of a 1, you know? It's a bit of a 1. Me neither, right? Awful, terrible. At least have some kind of like, you know, like at least have some level of dignity to it, you know? You would tell us if you're British. Of course I would. Of course I'd tell you if I was British. Don't get me wrong. I'm not, but like, you know, but like, you know, I couldn't. Being British, you got a license for. We Happy Few is going to be so much fun. I've been looking forward to We Happy Few. I know I keep saying this. I know, like, okay, so like, here's the thing. One thing we get told a fair bit is try not to have like too many of the same games on your schedule week to week. And in case you can't tell, we've got all of 1 new game, 2 new games on this week's schedule. Everything else is something we've done before. But the problem is every single game we're playing this week is a game we've done before that I really, really like. So like, it's not fair. I wanted, like, it's literally just doing throwbacks to games that I really, really like. And I know that everything's like kind of like, you know, like repeats of stuff that we've done. But like, we've got classics like House Flipper 2. House Flipper 2 is so good and I love doing it every single time, you know? And like at the same time, We Happy Few. Can you imagine like not having to do We Happy Few? And you're running out of games on the perms list, so they can't. Bruh, I've run them out. I don't know how to tell you this. I've run them out. Every single thing that I can play, I've run them out. I kid you not. Like, all the things that are left are like small games or multiplayer. I've run out almost every single one. They're either like short little, the only thing I haven't done is short little 2D games or like quick ones. Like, I've done all of them. Like, there's a few vestiges of like silly games that are like 2D side scrollers and stuff like that. But like, you know, those, I'm like, bruh, is this how I end up having to collab? Is this how I end up finally becoming like a guy that does like 5 collabs a week? That I've run out of all games that aren't collab games? Is this it? That's what happens when you stream 10 times a week. Being based. That's what happens. Feeding his netherlings. Feeding his netherlings. Are you interested in any of the RPG Maker games on the perms list? Yes, I've played a few of them before. Like, I've played, what was it? Ib? I've played Ib before. Like, because Cousin Brad demanded I play Ib, which is there. Celestia, thank you for the super. Which is why you need to rest, but It's not fair. I don't like resting because it means I'm not with you. Right. It's not fair. It's not fair. I don't like resting because it means we have to spend time apart. That's not fair on me. Right? That's not fair on me. Zanny X restaurant. Look, what I'm saying is I've torn through the perms list like no one's business, and literally it's like, hey, we might the conversation has been had that there's gonna need to be nudges on like the perm stuff to get it to keep like the Incubus fed. But rest though, people telling me to go rest when I've just had a day off, never. You know what game you haven't played lately? Minecraft. How dare. Zenny earlier when collab. I value my sleep. I need to sleep. Zenny went solo, but I don't want to sleep. I need rest. Okay, but one's at 3 a.m. and one. Okay, but one's at like 3 a.m. and one's like at the middle of the day for me. Okay, that's different. They're both. That's very different. That's very different. Okay. Pull out love and deep space. Love. I guess I'll sleep on stream, right? I'll do sleep streams. I'll just do sleep streams, right? I'll just do a ton of sleep streams. I'll just do a bajillion sleep streams back to back and just do like ASMR Yowie boy moans back to back to back. Sims, yeah, Sims. Weren't you the one who wanted to play Love and Deep? Yeah, I did, but I couldn't get it to work for some reason on the thing, you know? Although I suppose I could try and do a YouTube vertical stream. You know what? It'll work. New carnival stream, bro. Okay. I want new carnival perms so bad. Oh my days. We didn't get them, but like, could you imagine me doing new carnival on stream? I think to be fair though, I think I'd have like a fucking like aneurysm from like having to play the censored version. Oh, it would kill me having to play the censored version. I would literally, like, blood would come out of my fucking nose from me having to sit there and play the censored versions, right? Like, no. Because I would sit there, and it's like, okay, let's start the game together. Okay, the game starts, and Asta and Morve just sat there hugging us. Okay. Wow, everything just faded to white, and nothing happened. Okay. Okay. Cool. Nothing happened. Cool. Okay. Oh, look there. Look. Oh, there's Kuya. Okay. Hi, Kuya. Okay, there's Kuya, and he's taking us back to his little thing. And we've drank the tea, and the room's getting all misty. Oh, and he's doing a power thing. And what's he? Oh my goodness, he's taking off his. Oh, it's the next. Oh, we've just jumped forward. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess it's implied. Cool. So cool. And I guess we just fell asleep. No, if I'm playing that game, I'm there to watch Aiden get fucking railed, okay? I'm sorry, if I'm playing that game, there's a reason. Okay, why would I sit there and play sanitized fucking yaoi, censored yaoi? Censorship and Zanny don't go together, bro. It's like garlic to a fucking vampire. It's like listen, you know how like you hold up like a crucifix to some demons and they start fizzing and they have to like back off? No. Censorship's the thing that gets me. Sanitized yaoi. You hold up sanitized yaoi to me. That's when like I start burning. That's when I start withering. Okay? No. The crucifix thing. Nah, I just bat that away. Like fuck that noise, right? When you hold up the sanitized yaoi, like, fuck you, filthy human. Like literally, like go the fuck away. Like that's me. You hold that shit up, then I start burning. All right, then I'm like like go away. Like it's vile, it's terrible. I don't want it. All right, who are my top three? Garu, Kuya, and then third place is a bit of a difficult one because it's a bit scrappy. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and you know what? I have to go for Olivine. Olivine, because he's a disgusting little masochist who I enjoy inflicting punishment on. Never visit China or those countries. Yeah, no, I'm dying. I could never. Yes, yeah. Good taste, right? Good taste. That's the thing. The way I am is like, I don't have like, how do I put it? I don't have like a hard set idea of what okay, so like, how do I explain the way that it works? I don't have like a hard set rule when it comes to attraction. I can be attracted to like a bajillion different things, right? And I think that like the sort of like case in point is literally like my new carnival taste, because it bounces between like you know, sly and seductive 𝓂𝓻 to like pathetic and muscly Olivine to like a cute and adorable little 𝓂𝓸, you know? It's like, it bounces between. And then at the same time, like, don't get me wrong, but like Olivine's fighting for that place against Quincy. So it's there. And Connie, thank you very much for the super. I'm back. How goes it, Boston Jellies? Today's also leg day. I'm dying. I hate the Bulgarian split squat. Bruh, squats, do not even. Squats are a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I could not. Squats always get me. Your taste is a charcuterie board. Yeah, I think it's just like, what can I say? I'm very much an appreciator of like everything, which is a weird thing, but I'm kind of just an appreciator of like everything. I think that makes me a good incubus. I think like the one thing that is like the one thing that seriously make or break for me is personality. Like if someone has a trash personality, they suddenly become the most vile creature in the world to me, right? Like if they've got a trash personality, awful. I can't overlook a trash personality. Nothing else like directly matters, but like having that that like groundedness to them, you know? Like, what can I say? I'm the little devil that's like, I can like suss, you know? Like, I think it's a trick to be very eclectic. I'm an eclectic little creature. I'm an eclectic little creature. That's why I'm able to dote on my netherlings so much, because they're all so perfect for me. It's cute, right? Because like, it's there. I got more strength to lift up boss now. Bridal carry me away. Bridal carry me and I'll wrap my wing around your shoulder. It'll be cute. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the 18 months. The other day, you and the club appeared in a dream that was turning bad and made it better. So I just wanted to say thank you for existing. Of course I had to intervene. You were having a bad dream. Well, of course I had to turn up. Like, come on. Slipping into dreams, nice and easy. Like, it's Incubus 101. Like, come on. Easy. Like, it's nice and easy, okay? Just needed to make sure. Just take it on an easy turn, right? Listen, I had to take a look. I figured I might as well help between, like, you know. I figured I'd just stop by and just do that. In between slipping into the dreams of straight bros who watch me and giving them slightly homoerotic dreams regarding me, okay? Like, that's the play. I had a spare 5 minutes, so I figured I'd help out. Oh, goodness. The trick is... the trick is... Do you read books because you turn my pages? Oh, darling. Thank you very much. That is very, very sweet. Are you an electrician? Because you seem to know just how to turn me on. Cute. I'm a freaking Chrysler. Thank you. Oh, that's all good, darling. There you go. He was just talking about Romeo and Juliet, right? I dozed off earlier too. I think I had a dream, but gore. The bonks. Don't bonk me. It was return fire. It's fine. I'm having a lot of nightmares lately. Care to visit me once in a while? Sure. I'll try. Sure, I'll pencil you in. Like I said, okay? Like I said, the off time is slipping into the dreams. The trick is, the trick is, okay? I have one game that brings in, like, gamer bros. And that's Project Zomboid. I bring them in via that game, okay? Then I slip into their dreams on my off days. And what I do is I fill their heads with homoerotic thoughts of me. And then I trickle them into the rest of the club to see the rest of the streams. That's the plan, okay? It's like the that's the pyramid scheme, right? That's the way it works. It's like that one X-Men fucking comic where where they made fucking Iceman gay because Jean Grey went into his head and made him gay, and no one raised an issue with that, and everyone was like, this is morally fine, and then people pointed out that you shouldn't do that because it's there, and then they tried to say that like he was always gay and that she didn't psychically manipulate him. And he was actually always gay. He just had a mental blockage around being gay, which is why he sucked at dating women and was like really trashy to them. And like, I'm like, no, this feels like the writers doing a thing. This feels like the writers doing a thing. And Hawthorne, local 𝓂𝓸𝓽𝓻. What's up, Hawthorne? Did you look this fine when you crawled out of hell? No. No, lots more teeth and claws and tendrils. Lots more teeth and claws. This I had to throw together a little bit later, but what can I say? It didn't take me too long to get myself put together. And Jay, hey Jay, I treated Malaman Rise. I now treat for you. Ooh, hey, lovely to see you, Jay, and mwah, good to see. Get in here. Goodness, good old Malaman Rise. My heckin' sweeties. True Incubus form, Zanny. Tee-hee-hee. Well, listen, you gotta staple on the parts that you need to yourself, whenever you need. That thing where they say that man who is low-key misogynistic women is actually gay and think it low-key solves the problem. Yeah. Well, it was bad writing. Okay, so the problem was, right, that like it's the thing where like okay, it's the I might catch flack. Okay, fuck it. Okay, you know what? No. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's a little bit controversial, but I want you guys to know that like I'm saying this as a writer and someone who is like who is like able to appraise this from like the writing degree point of view. The problem is the writers turning around and using silly terms like the modern audience. So when they go like, oh, quote unquote, the modern audience, right? We're making this for the modern audience. The problem is that is the most bland, sterilized way of trying to make anything to begin with, right? So when we talk about like the idea, the concept of it, right? The idea is that the idea is that when writers go in with that inherently in their mind, they overly sanitize their work to the point where it means nothing and has no real intricacies to it because of the fact that like it becomes extremely outdated very, very quickly, right? And obviously like I'm very cautious about using the term the modern audience because it's often used as a straw man argument in regards to like other more like other sort of like more tense debates. But when it comes to actual like style of writing, exactly, it often becomes lowest common denominator, right? So again, Marvel has made this mistake. Netflix, for example, saying that they want to make make something for the modern audience, right? When when Netflix makes something there, what they do is they overly simplify the plot, they dumb everything down to like a very severe point, and they try and remove anything that requires nuance, right? So for example, we're going to use Bobby as Iceman from the comics, right? One of the things that made Bobby a character that was flawed was the fact that he didn't treat the women in his life very well. Is that a good thing? No, but it was a massive character flaw. It was something that he as a character had to deal with. And it's also something where he was treated, differently by the people around him. It gave his character something, a trait, a flaw, right? And the thing was, it was something that he had repeated battles over. It stems back, and obviously you can look back at his character, not to like excuse everything, but like you can see that his mother abandoning him, his father treating him poorly, it was something where he didn't have the position in himself to be tender towards, romantic partners. He didn't, because of the fact that the people he'd let in close had repeatedly abandoned him. So in turn, he mistreats the women that he was in relationship. Never was like abusive, but would be like, ghosting or like, very much like downplaying emotional aspects of things. But the problem is that by writing him that way and then removing that for him, what that did was it robbed him of a core part of like character development that was used throughout a franchise, right? And again, I want you guys to know that whenever I talk, we're talking about, again, characters exist in fiction, etc. This is not me turning around and being like, yes, you should treat your partners poorly. That's what you need. Like, no, this is me saying fundamentally that characters need to have flaws. And by creating characters with flaws, it's going to be things that are dislikable to the modern audience, because that's the thing. It's being dislikable. That is what makes a character human, right? But by removing their flaws, because of the fact that you want to make them more digestible or acceptable to more people, what you've done is you've sanitized a huge part of the story and robbed something that makes the story interesting. So now, if I make you a sandwich, right? If I make you a sandwich, this is going to be my thing. Let's say I get my cute little Incubus to the kitchen and I make you a sandwich, right? But I don't really know what you like. I want you to have a sandwich that's enjoyable, and I go to my little pantry and there is a variety of meats, cheeses, spices, oils, everything that you could need in there, right? To make the most Incubusin sandwich, fruits, vegetables, right? And I go, well, do I make them, a BLT? Do I make them a bacon sandwich? Do I make them, do I go to a charcuterie board? Do I do whatever? And I go, well, I don't really know what they like. So what I'll do is I'll just give them a butter sandwich. I'll just spread butter in there. Everyone likes butter. I'll give you butter sandwiches on white bread, and then I'll put it on a plate, cut it in half, and then hand it to you. And, well, yeah, you're going to be able, I don't know if they're allergic to what's there. I don't know what they like. Well, yeah, congratulations. They're definitely going to be able to eat a butter sandwich. But are they going to enjoy eating a butter sandwich? Are they going to choose to eat a butter sandwich? Are they going to turn around and go, wow, a butter sandwich, thank you so much? No, everyone can eat a butter sandwich, but they're not going to choose to eat a butter sandwich. Like, no one's going to, you get what I mean? And it's the exact same in every single type of media as well. It's the exact same in every single type of creative endeavor. You can do it in movies, you can do it in comic books, you can do it in VTubing and content creation. You can see it, that when it becomes overly sanitized, it just stops being a thing. That's one of the things that I really like about the club, that I don't have to be like, I don't have to be making you guys butter sandwiches. I'm like a Rocky Road ice cream sandwich with like avocado smashed into the middle. Like, hell, is that going to be for everyone? Fuck no. But the people who like it are going to fucking love it, It's a thing. I hate butter though. Like, wait a minute, you're Polish. So how about just, you're Polish, so I'm going to say garlic sauce. There you go. How's that? Okay, Polski garlic sauce. All right, there. How's that? All right, okay, immediately. I don't like butter. There. For context, when I was in Poland, garlic sauce was on like everything. There was so much garlic sauce on things, right? There was so much garlic sauce. There was so much garlic sauce. I was dying. Nah, butter is the best. See, we love some butter. But yeah, that's my point. And just like tailoring it back to like where I was, back to like the core point. when you try and like write things trying to appeal to as many people as possible, you don't really make something that's of any value. You've made something that is very character and lifeless. It's like trying to be popular. If you try and be popular with as many people as possible, then you don't really have a personality to begin with, you know? You're just whatever someone wants when it comes in the room. And people find it kind of disingenuous. And it comes across in the writing, in the work, and the content, and everything connected to it. It becomes disingenuous, you know? That's fundamentally like the backbone of that kind of thing. And I don't think that anyone can identify with media that they find on any level disingenuous. So yeah, there you go. 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 Incubus being based again. Based Incubus. The pen is on fire. The pen is on fire. This pen is on fire. This pen is on fire. Snaps. I am Iron Man. There, look, I fixed all of the consequences of our actions. I am Iron Man. I'm dead. There we go. No, I totally get that. Like 90% of Netflix is slop, and the other 10% is just good enough for me to keep a sub. Exactly. I wish more people differentiate between simpler English and sanitized English. True, there is a big difference between the two. There is a very big difference between putting something in a simplistic way and putting something in a sanitized way. I think the best way I can describe it is like, when you go on a true crime video on I hate this. When you go on a true crime video on YouTube, and I've made this joke like twice now, but when you go on the true crime section on YouTube and listen to the true crime commentators go, the serial tickler committed unalive on the woman with the pew-pew, with a pew-pew. You know, like, you know? Like, that's so, because like because we gotta keep that sweet ad revenue. Right? No, you can't say the serial killer killed someone with a gun. You can't say that. No, it's serial tickler who unalived someone with a pew-pew. That's what like I think I just put it on there. Basically what I mean is making things accessible to ESL while simultaneously being informative and interesting versus haha iron thing go boom. Exactly. But like it's two different beasts. It's two totally different beasts, you know? And I feel like it's one of those ones where like, again, I think sanitized isn't necessarily I think accessibility is in the language used, whereas sanitizing work is in the narrative portrayed. There you go. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, accessibility is in the language used. Sanitization is in the narrative portrayed. Oh, that's fucking hot. Oh, that was fucking hot. Oh, I liked that one. Oh, that was. Oh, God, I'm feeling myself. Oh, God. Right. All to get that BetterHelp sponsor. No, that one said my trigger word. Oh, that was my, okay. Oh no. Hey, sorry. I know you're having a crisis right now, but like the soccer's on. I can't, like, can you wait? Like, I know you're having a crisis, but like, yeah, you've already bought, you know, I could probably get done with watching soccer 5 minutes early if you bulk bought a batch of sessions. Damn. Fuck, it's not even funny fundamentally, but like, how did you get so funny, man? Mental illness. Actually, I'm actually pretty good. No, I'm actually like solid. Okay, I feel like, okay, fundamentally, I believe that humor comes from saying people... Okay, fundamentally, I believe that humor comes from saying things that people think but cannot say due to politeness, and putting it in a way that is truthful but wrapped in a good joke at the same time. I think that the truth wrapped in a humorous joke is like the best thing that someone can laugh at. When you have something that's like true and funny at the same time, it hits a very different way. And like, it's a very difficult art to kind of like polish, but being able to like say something that's honest and like very reflective, while at the same time making it digestible to people, is kind of good in threefold. One, it's funny, like you make people laugh, it's good. Two, if it's true, then like you never really have to worry about it being something that's like punching down, because the truth is something that fundamentally supports itself. The truth is something that, you know, is just a very black and white take of a situation. You know, if you're choosing to be a dick to someone, then the truth and the joke that you make will reflect the fact that you are choosing to be a dick to someone weaker than you. That's it. So my jokes always kind of tend to punch upwards in terms of like humor. And finally, if they don't punch upwards, they're punching horizontally, you know? And then finally, I think that like I always try and have something that like imparts what I believe in my in what I say as well. I have a very like hard fundamental like set of beliefs, and I don't think they're that extreme, but I do have a lot of like, you know, strong kind of beliefs with how I think things should be done. And I think that like I really struggled when I first joined FSP, because I was being told that I needed to do things a very specific way, I needed to be a certain way, and it made me act like a person who I wasn't, and that really fucked with me a lot. And I was very shy at the same time, and I was entering this new industry that I got told had all of these rules and regulations, and like there was a thing, and that like I need to be very careful, and I bought into that when I first started. I really did, and I think that was one of my biggest mistakes early on, buying into that and believing in it. I should have realized very early on that like you're gonna have to do this a little bit different to make this fit you, you know? This leather jacket's 2 sizes too big, so you're gonna need to like zip up the sides, if that makes sense. Was there a bit of teething pain? Fuck yeah. But I'll tell you what, when Zander turned around and was like, fuck this, I'm gonna raw dog this shit, kick the fucking doors open and be like, hey, guess what? I'm off the fucking chain, bitches. Suddenly, everything just became so much fun and easy and good. And my Netherlings suddenly saw that. And you guys were like, huh? Wait a minute. This is different. And I'm like, I love it. Because like, hell, I know that it takes a lot to be like this, and being like this ain't for everyone, right? But I love it. I wouldn't trade it for the fucking world. And honestly, now it is what it is. Would you not like it if new viewers watch your earlier streams? I would say take them in a way that I would say take them in context. I would say take them in the way that was someone who was very shy and wasn't necessarily being himself. I would say take it in a way that like that he wasn't getting great advice at that time, and then realize when you jump forward just how much, you know, he had that persona moment and just tore the mask off and decided to be like, hey, I'm gonna raw dog everything in this. hey guys, I'm about to mind fuck y'all so hard a plan B is gonna be needed, you know? That moment. It's like buckle up, buttercup. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Next time, give the VTuber advice instead of Dark Oaths. I would love to find, like, even if I ever stopped. Oh, okay, honest thing. If I ever, like, stopped streaming which will never happen, by the way. You see how much I stream. But like, if it ever came to a point where like I had to step away, the first thing I would do is find someone I would give advice on streaming to. The first thing I would do was I would have to like find a protege or like a chosen one. I would have to find someone to be like my disciple. I would have to find someone that I could be like, you will carry my legacy. You will carry the Incubus's legacy. You are being incumarked for greatness. Okay, take what I am teaching you and carry it forward. The world needs someone like you. Okay, it would have to be ZJ. It would be Zanny Jr. You know, Zanny with an X. It'd be Zanny with an X. It'd be like, we can't let this tradition die. Okay, you've got to be the Johnny Silverhand. Okay, you got to be the Johnny Silverhand of this. Like, I'm so glad you have people around you who love you for who you are and not who they want you. Oh, fuck yeah, no. Hell, like you know, again, I brought him up before. 𝓂𝓸𝓼 is someone who helped me incredibly with that. 𝓂𝓸𝓼 is a feral little beast. I love him. You know, like 𝓂𝓸𝓼 is someone who is very sweet to me now. You know, 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 was like a friend who like I fucking love 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. God, who loves 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽? I fucking love 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. He's just sweetie, right? Sweet. I want to bite his face. I want to bite his fucking face because of how sweet he is. Fuck. Like he's like he helps me with like reading as well, and like he's just like a little dude, and like the little guy. He's a little scrimblow. He's a scrimblow. He's a little bro. Save that for the Yowie. God, yes. Yeah, he cute. He cute as fuck. But do you know who's not cuter then? Do you know who has him beat? Do you know who has him beat? You guys. You got him beat. My little Netherling's got him beat. You guys got him beat for how cute he is by a country mile. You guys are head and shoulders. You guys are the cutest. You're the most adorable. Yeah, you. Each and every one of you. You're cuter. You're the cutest little beasts. Sap. Yes, sap, but also true. Sap, but true. Blushing. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. And Jay, TBH, I was first introduced to 𝓱𝓸𝓼 through your smut/Yowie BL stream, so take that as you will. Yes, based. You mean my writing stream, right? The writing stream where I taught people how to write. It was educational. It wasn't an excuse to write smut on YouTube. It wasn't an excuse. It was an educational stream. It wasn't an excuse to write smutty content. No. It was educational stream. Jay. Right. See, right. Of course. There we go. See. We're all getting along now. Tee. See. It's all good. See. You say that like it was a forbidden unlisted stream, bro. Like, I don't get how I'm allowed to get away with half of what I fucking get away with, but here we are, still the fucking same. Like, here we are, still getting away with what we're getting away with. I'm happy for it all the same, but I have no idea how I'm allowed to write, like, how I'm allowed to read, like build up to Yowie, on their dreams, right? And like, you know, it's a thing, right? Like, bruh, it's a thing. I love it. Do your research in order to get exactly. Learn. Do the thing. Grow. Learn. Wait, fuck. Sorry, I'm giggling to myself. The bots don't know what Yowie is. True. Bruh. No, I would love to, like, if Like, if there are, I guess I'm slowly adjusting to like, being less in my own corner a little bit. Like fucking with Ash is like really nice. And I don't know, maybe if there was, because obviously again, just highlighting, like, this is like, if there ever was anything afterwards, then like the company, I mean, like, I would love to, like, you know, be as helpful as I could, you know. You know, but yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping. I just saw someone walk down the street with a steel chair while I was driving to, oh, wait a minute, what? Wait, that's cute. Wait, bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Your evil little laugh is so cute. Your evil little face is so cute. It makes me want to bite it. But I do hope you all like the new emotes. You know, I love organic natural Yowie, but as an Incubus, I know you've been holding back with him. I can tell you want to let loose. Okay, do I want to let loose with him? Yes, I do. Do I want to go fucking feral? Yes, I do, right? However, right? I also know that, like, bro hasn't even debuted yet. And as much as I want to turn around and be like, and be a feral little fucker and be like, God, you're so, because he's so fucking corruptible. I'm like, unfortunately, I like, for my own principles and my own beliefs, I don't think it's necessarily right or fair to like start putting that on there, because it would be disingenuous. And I think that what it would do is it kind of taints the waters for someone who is joining very early on. And it's very much sort of a thing where it also like fucks with, I think, you guys. I think it feels disingenuous. I think it feels like very, very like, oh, corporate made Yowie. And I don't like that. If it's happening, I'd rather like have it come about and the dynamic build itself on streams. But like, you know, that way it feels more fair and more right. And like, I don't really want to pollute anything. I want, you know, what I want is for him to start on his own and like get his own little, like, you know, his like fan base and his own little like group and everything like that. And we can be off here to one side doing our thing and like chilling and still be in Club Netherbrand. And then when the time comes, we can like, you know, see what happens. But I also like think that there's a difference, but I'm doing it kind of to, yeah. I'm trying to be very, very like, you know, very demure with it. And I think that like there's a certain level of like inherent respect that I do have for like everyone involved in this company, where I don't wish to like damage them in any way or make them look like, you know, make them look less than what they could possibly be, you know. I think that's like a good way to put it. It's kind of a thing where like it works, you know. It's the same way that I do it. You know, sorry. It's like I have my own little belief system when it comes to VTubing, and it doesn't really fit in with things, but I just have my own little belief system. And that's it. What can I say? And Mallow, what's up, big sis Cinderman? I'm sick in bed with my phone right now next to my ear, so I can hear you. Don't make me regret putting it there. Good morning, Netherlings.
Hey, Mallow. I'm all up in your ear. It's kind of cute. Mwah. Hey. I know you're feeling sick, but I hope you get well soon, darling. I hope you get well soon.
Yeah. Tiscaru. Zanny looking after you when you're sick. ASMR. That'd be cute. Me being like all doting on you. Wait, isn't that a voice pack? Wait, that's a voice pack. Oh, but it's not available anymore. Oh, fuck it. I can do an ASMR. Oh, fuck it. It's a voice pack that's not in circulation anymore. I can do something similar as an ASMR. Fuck it. Like, fuck it. I'm not going to blacklist entire fucking concepts because they were lightly brushed in a voice pack one time. No. We don't do that. We don't do that here. 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 Okay. It's always, you guys know the rule. Netherlings first, everything else second, right? That's the rule. That's how we do. But, you know, Netherlings first, everything else comes second. Yeah, just do it anyway. That's just do it anyway. Like, that isn't what the Incubus has been doing for the last fuck knows how long. The just do it anyway of it all. The just, hey, just do it. Yeah, no, I live to just do it anyway. Like, bruh, oh goodness, like, I fucking, you know. It's sad that VPs are a limited time. I agree. I understand why it's done. You guys keep trying to poke a business brand out. I can tell you are. I'm like, oh my, okay. I can tell you guys I keep trying to poke businessman brand out. And like, you guys are trying to poke. You guys are trying to poke the businessman brand out. And it's, Okay. Again. Let's just to contextualize here. Okay. I studied how to run a theater company. I know how to do it. I know how to do the marketing. I've hosted events before and done the marketing for them before. I understand how this works. Okay. Now, okay. All right. Incubus of Wall Street. Let's go. Okay. Fundamentally, it comes from the principle of limited supply. It's fear of missing out. FOMO is a decent marketing tool when it's used very, very briefly. However, when FOMO is used too much, it becomes a deteriorating agent and can actually drive people off. FOMO, fear of missing out, fundamentally is the idea that if you do not get something, then it is something that you cannot get. There is a certain level of understandability to making things limited time. For example, fast food chains do it all the time with limited time, you know, like the McRib. How many times has the McRib come back? And people have feared missing out on the McRib, so they might make an extra trip to McDonald's in order to get the McRib, right? And because of FOMO, it becomes a marketing tool. But once it's used too many times, it does have diminishing returns. For example, right? For example, a really good, again, we'll use the McRib once more. The McRibs come back for what? 30, 40 years now, back to back, where it's kept coming back over and over. It's been coming back since the 90s. So the McRib's been coming back, you know. Now everyone's just like, oh, it's the McRib. Oh, it's back again, right? Oh, it's the McRib. Oh, it's the McRib, you know, like no one really cares, right? So the thing is, when you're looking to do something like a voice pack, right? I personally would like to see, if again, this is where I would like to go personally, right? I would say, I think that what I would like to do in future is make the shift from this. Again, this is a project I would like to do in future, me personally. I would like to make the shift from having a FOMO limited time voice pack to instead transitioning to a longer form, maybe 20-minute audio drama voice pack with high production values that's available year round. And then from there, if it's a consistency thing, you can attach other things to it, right? So, for example, you know, it's like the Steam sales, how the Steam sales some games will be on sale all the year round, but maybe they'll get partnered into a bundle that's like a tiny bit more or something like that in order to do it. I think that makes more sense in terms of the way that like you can create like a consistent form of like something that is of value, right? So what I would do then is, now that I would keep the seasonal like voice stuff, but I think that once there's a backlog of it that's there, what you could do is you could literally turn around, keep the seasonal 20-minute one that's always there, right? And then throw in for an extra X amount or something like that. Then you can also get like another, you can also get one of the previous like FOMO ones also bundled in. So then suddenly you've got like a high ticket thing combined with like, you know, which is like something that's like a really high quality, like a high quality thing combined with like something that's seasonal as well. So that way you're able to provide the best of both worlds, and then you're able to like, you know, work in a very like steady, consistent way with it. And yeah, you can keep seasonal stuff so that you can still have like, you know, the occasional seasonal thing. It's like getting a seasonal drink or something like that. But I think that like there also needs to be a decent mix of like permanent work-ins as well. So I think that that's like how I would necessarily like to see things like for myself. I would like to have like an audio library as much as I have on the channel in like Membies. I would like to have that option as well for like, you know, like voice packs. I'd like to kind of have both. I'd have the best of both worlds, as it were, you know, be a bit of a Hannah Montana. All right. That's business brand. Business brand is done. Business brand is done. He's gone away. He's gone back into his cage. He's gone back into his capitalist cage where it's there, you know? And Ash Rose, thank you for the 6 month. Every side of you is charming, so it's fine. Whether it's business or pleasure, you brighten my day considerably. Would you believe that my business is your pleasure? Thank you for the 6 months, darling. Get in here, get comfy and cozy. Thank you. Bruh. Oh, shit. Smooth. I know. I'm kind of a little extra with it today. What is wrong with me? Sir, please come back with the company. I think it would be a kind of based fucking company. Oh god, can you imagine? Oh, ZSP would be so based. Oh god. Oh, it would be so based. Oh, ZSP. Oh, that would be such a it would be so based. It would be so based. It would be so based. Everyone would be so based and cool. Anyway, yes. Anyway, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, so let's do a little wind down now. And if anyone's got anything that we wanna like, you know, chill down with, then do let me know. But so far, I think we've been going for like almost 5 hours, 4.5. So we'll start getting into the slightly more chill part of the stream, kind of like gentle wind down, the time where we take a little breath, the time where we do our thing, you know. And do our thing, you know. Let's get your variety for chat for my days. ZSP would give me bug boys. I think bug boys are a fun idea, you know. I think there are a lot of fun ideas in VTubing that haven't been explored yet, and I'd like to see them get explored for sure. But again, I think that like part of it is that the industry is fundamentally ebbing and flowing constantly, and lots of people like to talk about how if you ask 5 people about how the VTuber industry is going, you'll get 6 different stories. I think that's a good way to sum it up. Some people will say that it's currently undergoing a shrink. Some people will say that it's currently going through a boom. Some people will say that some parts are falling back and retracting while others are growing. Some will say that it's a gendered case. Some will say that it's a case-by-case basis. I think that like everyone's a little bit right with a lot of the sweeping statements that they've made, but everyone's also mostly wrong with a lot of the sweeping statements they've made. I think the best way to describe it is it's growing. I think it's growing. I fundamentally believe that the VTuber industry is growing. However, I think what people don't understand when we talk about growth is it's not a 2-dimensional entity. It's not just numbers on a board. So when it comes to VTubing, you have to picture it as something that is 3-dimensional. So I think the way that I'm going to sum it up is a lake. Can you guys picture a lake for me? Like a lake. Just shut your eyes and picture a lake for me. So a lake, like any body of water, is 3-dimensional. So I would say you've got the center of the lake, the deep part that goes quite far down. Then you've got the bits to the side that are also very full and, you know, are also very, you know, buoyant and full of fish. And then you've got the shore, which is the edge of the lake. Now, that's quite shallow and quite thin, but the water does still lap up against the shore. I would say that what's happened with the industry fundamentally, from what I've been able to observe, having come in, is that the edges of the lake, the shore, right? If we're talking about, you know, the industry's growth, I would say people expect the lake to get deeper from the middle outwards, when in reality it's from the shore. The edge around the shore has gotten like lower, and now the water from the lake laps up further onto the shore, which means the lake is wider. That doesn't make the center of the lake any thinner. It doesn't make the center of the lake any less deep. But what it does mean is there's now more and more people around, or more and more space around the edge of the shore for the water to go. And yeah, it's thinner. It's much, much thinner. You know, it's now, you've got the center of the lake and it's up to your toes, kind of 2 meters out. But that's an entire bit of the shore that wasn't touched by water before. But I think people look at the thin area around the shore and say, the lake is shrinking. Do you see how thin the water is there? It's retracting. So, you know, there's going to be ebb and flow. Maybe the center of the lake will change slightly. Maybe there'll be a river flowing in, or maybe it'll go into an estuary or something like that. But you can't look at raw numbers and then call that an answer. You have to look at other things such as exposition, opportunities. Like, look at FSP, for example. Fundamentally, this company, if this was what, 5 years ago, could you imagine a Japanese company that had only debuted, mixed gens to debut 5 boys in an English marketplace when no one had heard of them before? Like, fundamentally, like, could you imagine that? You know, if this was 5-6 years ago, like, it's an entirely different thing, you know. Could you imagine, right? Could you imagine? And Leo Bears, thank you for the super. Club Netherbrand's Ghost Cat, come in by to give the Netherlings hugs, right? Right, exactly. But thank you very much, Leo Bears, and a big mwah and some hugs back at you as well. All right, go get some. Go get some pets, you big ghost cat. You lovely little ghost cat. But yeah, I think what I'm saying is that, like, it's very easy to see the amount of people that try and get into VTubing that can't quite crack it to, other places, right? But I think that's true in any entertainment industry. We don't turn around and say the music industry is shrinking because less artists are able to get onto labels, when there's 5 times more artists applying for labels now and trying to get noticed by, like, MGM, trying to get noticed by, like, Universal, Interscope, all of that. Truth is, there's just more people going for it, and it's not shrinking because of that. It just means that there's, like, more to be spread around there's the same amount to be spread around between more people. Now, the edge of that lake, back to the lake analogy, doesn't mean that the edge of the lake is going to stay thin forever, because what does water do? It wears away. It wears things down, right? And when that happens, the edge of the lake will become a little bit deeper, it'll become a little bit wider, more water will be able to flow into there, and it'll lap up more of the shore. So it's a time thing. People aren't, because of the way people are, they don't like sitting and waiting for things. They don't like sitting and waiting and go and, like, and they're like sitting and waiting for things and looking at signals and signs and precursors. It's much easier to look from one day to the next and say the sky is falling, when in reality, if you sit there and wait 6 months, the sky's not falling. It's a bright new fucking horizon. But it's easier to sensationalize and instead be very reactive, as opposed to very pragmatic and logistical, or logical, sorry. So yeah, that's me. Sorry. Someone started me off on that. I don't know who the fuck to blame. Someone take the blame for that. Someone started me off on, like, the stupid little thing. I'm blaming all of you. I blame all of you. I blame everyone. So one of you stand up and take the blame. Like, one of you take the fucking blame. Who's taking the blame? Someone take the blame. I need someone to take the blame. One of you take the fucking blame. Right? Who's taking the fucking blame from me? Who? You? I can take it. You? That one? That you're taking the. What do you mean? We're perfectly sweet and innocent. Like, the cruelty of blaming innocent Netherlings. It's here. No, I say this stuff because I feel like, I say this stuff, one, because I'm very comfortable talking to all of you. And I feel like these are the kind of, like, adult conversations that are very yappable and very enjoyable. And it also is the kind of conversation that, like, I know that you as adults are not afraid to have. But also I think that, like, I I also think that like a part of it is the fact that like a lot of people in this industry are kind of afraid to say it at the risk of upsetting people on like the creation side. I think that people don't like saying these things because they're worried about upsetting others. But like, fuck it, if I was still worried about upsetting others, I'd be meekly playing fucking Pal World and saying like, and being worried that I was gonna make a joke that was just a tiny bit too dark. Like, nah, fuck that noise. We need the feral incubus out here. And Raum, outcoding the club. What's up? How goes, Rob? How are you doing outcoding the club? I wish I could borrow part of your brain. Both the creativity mindset on things that are on things are admirable. Both your creativity and mindset on things are admirable and inspiring. Brackets. I'm not sure how else to word it. It just, man. When I die, you can have my brain. How does that mean? You can have my brain. You can have parts of my brain cut out, and like and you can have those parts. Like that'll be a thing. Okay. I also think that I think it's because I have a really unique like background going into this, whether it's the theater side of things and like the marketing and the business administration, whether it's learning about like business admin and like payroll from like Netherbrand when I was a child, or whether it was being like a bit of an artist at one point and like obviously doing all the theater stuff and like the traveling around. I think that it's a bit of a unique blend of everything. That applies itself in a very like weird, interesting way to whatever I'm like assigned to. It's a little bit of it's an interesting one, you know. So yeah, I'm really glad you wandered off to FSP. Honestly, like, what would they do without me at this fucking point? Let's be real. What would they do without me? I mean, what would they do without me here at this point? I mean, come on. I'm pretty much infused into its DNA now. I'm sorry. They can cut me out, but I'm never going to stop being a part of them, you know? I'm in the DNA. I'm in the blood, as it were. I'm sorry. My DNA still runs through FSP and thus in turn into the industry. Teehee. Mwah. I don't mean to. That's not my. I was joking, by the way. That was a joke. That was a joke. And Celestia, thank you very much for the support as well. I just love that Zanny's timeline is as simple as before his chain broke and after his chain broke, and I love that the chain broke. Yep. Yeah. It's when I slipped the leash. It's that. It's a very simple timeline. I don't think there's a need to go through like a bunch of arcs or something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, we have gone through a few arcs. I'm hoping to go through a few more with you, but what can I say? I want as many moments with you to be hard, fast, loud, and memorable as possible. And Ramen Mama. Oh no, not Ramen. Sorry, I dyslexia'd you. Sorry, Ramen Mama. Fuck, I'm sorry. Oh fuck, the words drifted. Fuck, Ramen Mama. Jen Ramen Mama. There we go. Thank you for the 3 months. I love your insights. It can be used for any part of someone's life. I think so as well. I think that being able to look at things from an analytical point of view is like really useful. Being able to not me when I accidentally make my netherlings each other's parents. Like, I think that having an analytical point of view can be useful for anything. Being able to break down a complex situation into a set of fundamental variables is like a useful tool. And it helps you kind of ground yourself. I think that grounding yourself is something that's really important, not just in VTubing, but in life, you know? Being able to know exactly what anchors you to where you are is something that that I think people aren't taught in school, but some version of being able to do a bit of self-analysis needs to be taught somewhere, you know? I think it keeps people balanced, levels us out. You know, it's very person. It's very living being. And Jay, thanks for the advice. One thing I noticed, and no offense, and no offense, a lot of generic designs. Now I have a vision that can stand out without being too gimmicky, and I'll scream me, Jackson Corvée, the Raven of Fame. Ooh, that's fancy. No, I think the design thing is a big thing. So what? Okay. The design thing is okay. You've set me off. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. You've set me off, buddy. Sorry, Colette. You've set me off, bud. Sorry, Jessica. You've set me off, my friend. You have set me off. Okay. One thing that people are encouraged to do is they're encouraged to be unique, but also fit into enough of what it would be like a standard good look without it being too far in any one direction, right? So it's kind of like the beauty industry. So a lot of the thing in the beauty industry is what is fundamentally beautiful is not always fundamentally what stands out, right? So look at models, for example. You line up, 10 of like the industry standard models. Now, I'm not talking about when like, Hugo Boss feels like being a little bit performative and adding a little bit of variety to their line while simultaneously keeping all of their catwalk models the exact same the rest of the world over, right? But like, I'm talking about like when you get the average people who go to a model show and are like the hangers for clothes, having been like one of the hangers for clothes, there's not very much variety there, right? But they're all considered beautiful on their own. And they are, like most designs are very beautiful on their own. But the problem is when you put them into a lineup, and there's so little variety between the actual options there that are fundamentally beautiful on their own, because of the fact that the beauty of them has been distilled to a very small like set of characteristics, right? So when that beauty's there, there's no flaws. Beauty fundamentally is perfect imperfection. You need to find imperfection within that beauty to make it stand out, right? There needs to be something imperfect perfection, right? Mona Lisa is perfect because of the fact that it is a imperfect masterpiece, right? Dark Souls 1, unpolished masterpiece. Cyberpunk 2077, unpolished masterpiece. There are Metal Gear Solid, there are so many games, high art movies that are imperfect but are seen as masterpieces because the imperfectness creates a level of perfection. But the problem with like when something has too much polish, too much sheen to it, and it's put in a line with a bunch of other things with too much polish and too much sheen, well, there's too much fucking glare in your eyes to be able to tell them apart, right? So it creates a kind of lineup of very generic models, right? Of very generic creatives, right? So what that does is usually then it turns into the one with the weakest design choices, which is normally only by like a few it's usually only by a few like inches or something like that, It's only by like 10%. I guarantee you that the best, go out of the gate VTuber model design is maybe 10% better than whatever's in 7th place, That's the big difference, right? So like there's never these huge ridiculous gaps. There's never like, oh, this thing is 5 feet head and shoulders above, right? So the big thing is that, having something unique that catches your eye is like the thing that's important. And by being able to actually, I think that when we are in an industry able to be like, hey, that's weird, but I'm not turned off by it, I want to give it a chance. I think that's when like things get a little bit more interesting and a little bit more out there. But I do think that there is like a bit of a generic beauty flaw there. And I think that as much as, people do, I think that people need to be comfortable watching things to their own taste and being like, there's the idea where there's this thing that I don't necessarily think anyone else will like, or it isn't very good, but I'm going to support it because I think I'm the only one who's into it, Like, hell, I know it's not the most mainstream thing, but the loudmouth Incubus that won't shut the fuck up, uses vulgar language, throws in a bunch of metaphors, and then we'll talk about TTRPGs for 5 hours at a time. It's not really like a lot of people's thing, but I kind of fuck with this. It's that. It's finding the thing that's kind of imperfect. It's finding the thing that's different. It's finding perfect imperfection. There you go. But I think that we've forgotten the imperfect imperfection part and instead focused too much on the perfection aspect. There you go. That's me throwing out my little 10 and 2 cents. I think that when mistakes are made is when it's too much on the perfect part of the imperfection. And we see it as well. Like, if we apply it to real life, we can see it in real life how the beauty industry is like, you know, you've got 3 shades of beautiful. You've got regular beautiful, you've got skinny beautiful, and you've got slightly less skinny beautiful, you know, and that's kind of like the very default, you know. You can see it, you know, throughout the everything. And yeah, sure, like the beauty industry is having some areas of pushback, but not really. This is an entirely different chapter, an entirely different argument there. However, the beauty industry says it's pushing back and breaking boundaries, but really what they're doing is they're like using like bullshit like flavor of the month performative stuff to turn around and try and shift more of like a product for a certain time to then turn around and then like reinvest that into like traditional bullshit, when in reality there's no actual change in the status quo, because the status quo is being like overseen by corporate like bullshit, which is then being used to just, you know, you should be knocking over the pair of scales that's weighing everything, when instead you're just shifting the balance a little bit, you know. And then it's immediately set back. Sorry. Oh god. Why do you guys do this? You love seeing me ready to argue and kill things, I swear. Oh my days. Also, collabing and networking. I found you through Nick. Kind of. So I will say collabing and networking isn't everything. I think that if you build it, people will come, you know. If you build it, people will come. I think that doing a ton of like, people are like, oh, it's all who you know, it's all who you're able to work with and get in with, you know. Which, to be fair, like, you know, it is a lot of that in VTubing. There is a fuck ton of that. But also, I came in knowing fucking no one. I came in knowing fuck about shit. I came in knowing fuck about shit about anything. I didn't know anyone. Hell, I didn't know anybody. The amount of times that I went up to someone and were like, wait, who the fuck are you? Wait, you're this? Oh, okay. Yeah. And yeah, no, it definitely rubbed some people the wrong way for sure. Like, when I was like, hey, I don't actually know you. Cool. Like, you know, fortunately, some people found it very charming and very like weirdly honest. So, you know, it's that. But no, I always took the idea that if I just do my thing, stay in my lane, I don't need to force something that I don't want to do. You know, I don't need to elbow my way into something that I'm not invited to. You know, I don't need to feel like the need to force myself into a situation when I can stay here and, you know, build exactly what I want with my netherlings, and then say, hey, let's just work outwards from here and have this be all about us. Let's have this be about, you know, you squishy little fellas, you know? And from there, it works better. I think I know a lot of it depends on what you want and what your version of like the VTuber dream looks like. But fundamentally, I think that the version that makes you feel as good as possible is the one where you don't feel as if you're having to do things that you don't want to necessarily do. And you just feel very connected to those around you. I think that's the best way to do it. I think the one is there. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go. And Marvin and Toast, thank you for the super. I've joked we need to see if it's possible to make an entire movie in VTube Studio, but jokes aside, there are ways to push VTubing in new and interesting directions if anyone's willing to try. Fuck yeah. No, it's incredible. Like, look at the new arts, like, you know, look at a good buddy changing up and doing an incredible art style, you know, like, you know, choosing to be like a graphic novel, you know, as opposed to like a manga. Look at the different types of like body types and creatures that are coming out of Twitch. You know, there are some phenomenal monster people on Twitch, you know, incredible. There's some really cool out there ideas. There are people who are like fucking oil paintings. There are people who are doing what they do, but like it's pushing it in a new direction, and that's the lake expanding. Fundamentally, that's the lake expanding. To draw it back to our old metaphor, that's the shore working outwards. That's the part, and it might be thin around the edges of the water, but that doesn't mean that over time The shore beneath isn't going to erode away, and it's going to get deeper, and the lake's going to get wider. That's it. You know? There you go. You stay true to yourself on navigating the space, which is why so many people are drawn to you. I'm Johnny fucking Silverhand, baby. I'm Zanny Silverhand. I'm fucking Zanny Silverhand up in this bitch. The way you're so passionate about the things you do in the club is charming, and it's unique, so uniquely you. It's what drew me here. Oh, fuck yes. Thank you, darling. These sweeties. Look at these sweeties. Oh, goodness. I'm going to hop on, but the game devs VTube their own games for further control of the overlay. But the game devs VTube from within their own games for further... Oh, my days. What? Wait, that's wild. Wait, that's fancy as fuck. It's refreshing to see new ideas from the YouTube, especially. For sure. I think just being a bit of a revolutionary is like... is needed. Everything needs to everything needs to get shaken up once in a while so that it can be better analogy. Oh, I got another one for you. Oh, let's go. You only roses will not flower better the next year unless they're cut back when they bloom. When a rose blooms, it's beautiful. But if you leave it too long, the head of the rose dies and it causes the whole thing to wither. But if you cut that rose back aggressively, then the next year when it flowers again, it flowers even bigger and brighter and with more of a bloom. There you go. There. All right. The Incubus is the Incubus has done his thing now. I think that's a good closing sentiment for the Incubus. I think okay. The Incubus has done his thing. The Incubus has gone on a lot of rants. So the Incubus has been especially rantful this particular stream, which is why he's going to keep going 5 more minutes. So which is why he's going to keep going. So yeah, no. I had you there for a second. Didn't I? I had you there for a second. And Spades, Alice's beloved, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, darling. Thank you, Spades, and a big mwah to you. Thank you very much. Let's go. Thank you, darling. It was perfect. It was like, hell yeah. Thank you, Spades. I got baited. You got baited. What can I say? But yeah, I'm really like into the idea of just liking to analyze things. I think that's why I'm like super into like strategy games and stuff like that. Question, Netherlings, I have a question for you. I have a little question. I have a tiny little itty bitty question for you. Just a little one. If I put Civilization 6 on the on the schedule for next week, would you guys watch if I played Civilization 6? Would you guys watch if I put Civ 6 on there and like, you know, I played Grand Bolivar. Yeah. You can sit there and watch me analyze things and be like, we must destroy Cleopatra. She needs to die. I will go to war. You better have some effing lore for it. Listen, this is just going to be me practicing for when I take over the world. That's it. Okay, listen. That's it. It's just me practicing. Civ, humankind, it doesn't matter. Give me RTS. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. No, I was thinking that I might want to throw Civ on there. And also, I'm waiting for the Battletech perms to be confirmed. But after we do that, hopefully we'll get a yes/no on the Battletech perms soon. And if we can get Battletech, then that should be good. Because I really want to play like a game where it's a mech and I'm blowing stuff up for you, and like we're doing the thing. And you know, it's a strategy game, which is cool. So that'd be good. I love your analysis of these games. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll even let you guys help me choose what country I'm going to be. Or, like, what leader. and Rise Art Blazing Fang. Rise Art Blazing Fang and the Rizors coming on in. Speaking of men who I want to smooch. Speaking of big, beautiful dinos. You know, let me get that. Let me get some of that BBD, a big, beautiful dino. How goes it? How goes it, Rizals? Did you have a lovely little time doing some EP Dino time? How are you faring? Did you guys have a good... Was it EP Dino time, TA, or did I lie? Did I lie to you guys? It's EP Dino time? Welcome on in. Hi there. Hi. What were you guys up to today? Was it EP Dino time? Was Rizar being a sweetie to you? He did Minecraft. Ooh, how was Minecraft? That's a thing. Okay, Minecraft Day. Minecraft Day. Oh, I could never. He's better at Minecraft than I could ever be. He's so good at that. Like, I swear. Time for nom noms and arson. Bruh, for sure. Netherlings, welcome all in. Oh, Rizors. Hi, we got new emotes. This was a stream where we unveiled new emotes. So any Rizors that happen to be members of the Nether branded, there's a whole we got 8 new emotes, 7 or 8 new emotes for you. There's Teehee. Netherlings, show off the new emotes. Show off the new emotes, Netherlings. Show them off. Show them off to the Rizors. We got a bunch of new emotes. There you go. Look at that. the fire and the Teehees and the scared and the steel chairs and the Yowie, the BL. And Diana, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Diana. Thank you, darling. A big mwah to you. And of course, I hope you're enjoying the new emotes, you giant fucking sweetie. You giant sweetie. Look at the little sweetie, okay? Look at you. I know you, Yowie lover. Look at you. It's fine. Don't worry. It's okay if you look at other men. I understand. It's Spades. Thank you very much, Alistair's beloved, for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Spades. Thank you. Let's go. I hope that some Rizors have received so that you guys can enjoy. They're really cool. We got some BL. It's okay. It's good. We got the cute BL emotes. We got the Teehees, the purple hearts. We got the thing, the stuff. Hey, Cousin Brand is back in chat. Cousin Brand has returned. Hey, Cuz. By the way, do you want to run that TTRPG trial tonight? Do you want to run the TTRPG trial tonight, Cousin Brand? Cuz, you know how we were meant to demo the combat system? Do you want to try doing the combat system demo with me tonight? Are you free tonight, Cousin Brand? Do you want to demo combat? I sure do. Wonderful. I'll cook something good and then we'll do the thing. And hey, Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper back at it again. Thank you, Rogue. Lovely to see you once more up there in the rafters going pew 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 pew. Is your sniper rifle Netherling sized? Or is it like a full-size military sniper rifle, which is being operated by a tiny Netherling? I have to ask. I need to know. I feel like this is something that's fundamentally like a part of me. Is this a full-size rifle being operated by a tiny Netherling? Or is this a Netherling-sized rifle being operated for... None of the Rizals have ratted me out for last night, have they? Cousin Brand. Cousin, what were you up? Wait a minute. Did Cousin Brad go hang out with the Rizors? Full-size rifle, tiny Netherling. I thought full-size rifle, tiny Netherling. I thought so. Bigger than average Netherling. Okay, bigger than average Netherling. Okay. I feel you. Full-size rifle. Operated by a bigger than average Netherling. Okay. I appreciate that. You little devil. We'll take a little mwah while you're at it as well, then, right? Oh no, take a bigger than average. Mwah. There you go. Do the Rizors and Rai know that's your cousin? I don't know. Do the Rizors and Rai know that's my cousin? I don't think so. I mean, maybe Rizar's been here when Cousin Brand is. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, that's sweet. They know. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Some of us did. Tee-hee. 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 Well, no, I'm glad to see that you're playing with my friends as well. Who knows? Okay? It's cute. It's cute. And, oh, tempura udon, thank you so much for the super. Zanny, this rifle is so big and long. Tempura udon, what are you saying? Tempura udon, what are you saying here? Tempura udon. What are you saying? What are you trying to imply here, Tempura? What are you saying? What are you saying? What about the rifle? What about the Are we doing gun yaoi? Are we doing gun yaoi? Oh, we could do gun yaoi. Gun yaoi is fun. I could see that. Like firearms, like dateable firearms. That would be crazy. Imagine a video game where you could date firearms. It would be like date everything, except it would be like firearms, right? Like that would be a whole thing. That could be interesting, right? You could turn around, you could literally like, you know, you could date everything. They become like humanized versions of themselves. Like, that would be very fun. Finally, boys front, like, for real, we need that, right? Okay. I'm gonna say something that's gonna really paint me in a certain light, right? You know those really terrible, like, iPhone games where it's like, you know, the ones where it just like aggressively sexualizes like the characters, and they're all female, and like they all have like, you know, they're all doing the thing, and they're all like, oh leader, oh commander, oh we need you. We need that, but with boys. We need that, but with guys. We need to switcheroo. We need to have options for both, right? Because you know what? Like, let the people who want the thing have the option for the thing, right? Like, could you not imagine, like... Could you not picture yourself, right? As like... Like, yeah, we've got a couple of them, right? But like, tell me that like, it wouldn't be like really cool. Because like, don't get me wrong, but I want the, how do I put this? Listen, when games tend to sexualize men in that way, they don't do it to the same degree as like they do in like the female versions, right? Which is like low-key kind of bullshit, right? So like, give me like the slutty little guy-o in the tiny ass bikini armor, like hoisting a sniper rifle over his shoulders. Do that. Like give us the equality option. Because when they do it with a guy, it's always like, oh yeah, let's just put him in like 15 layers of tactical gear, and then have him be like, yeah, don't worry, I'll take care of you. Like, you know, instead, like he can still do all that and have the gruff voice with the sniper slung over his shoulder, but like, I'm sorry. What? Like, I do what I did in the summer merch. I'm sorry, but like, do what I did in the summer merch, right? I was like, I want to feel like I'm wearing the same amount of like, my big thing was I wanted to feel like in the summer merch run that I did, that I wanted to be wearing the same amount of clothing that, like, you know, one of my counterparts in this industry would wear, you know? I felt like that was something that, like, I was like, because, you know, I'm very fine being sexualized. I'm very fine being, being, you know, what I am. I'm an incubus. I know what I am. I'm fine with it. And, like, I actually really enjoy, like, all of the stuff that comes with it. But the idea that, like, you know, oh, let me go, nah, give me what they get. And Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper, thank you for the 8-month Rogue. Sniper is about the length and how you use it. Oh, I see. It's all about the barrel, right? from how I understand it, I think a lot of it is down to the barrel, the muzzle brake that you use, as well as some of the attachments. Of course, you've got the different types of ammo that you could use as well. You could be turning around and using, like, I don't know, like, I'm assuming that you're using a quite high caliber, you know, for your rifle. I'm not saying that you're using, like, you know, like 50 cal ammo or something like that, but, like, you know, I feel like you have, like, you use a lot of, you use some high caliber ammo, you know? I'd say you're up there. We need a lot of real-time action games with guys. Exactly. Like, okay, but we do need that though. Okay, but we kind of do need that though. Like we need that. We need the silly little, like, trashy, like, iPhone games that are like, you know, the one where it's like, what was it, like, what was it, Girls Frontline or something like that. We need the trashy little iPhone games, but with guys. We need, like, the terrible little, like Mafia Kingdom slop, but with guys, right? We need, like, all of these, but with guys. And the problem is that, like, from someone who may have looked at, you know, a couple of the options for, like, the guy ones as well, because, you know, taste. I have good taste. They're never really, like, done in the same way, and it's always, like, the most, like, dumb, least fan service way possible as well. Like, okay, big Incubus opinion again. Fan service isn't fan service if it's done from a genuine place, right? So, like, I think that people find fan service a thing when it breaks the canon or character, or it's always the canon or character in a very, like, overt and forced way. But I think that there's a world that we exist in where, like, there is no difference between fan service and just the overall design and intent behind what's being done, and it blends seamlessly into the world that is presented, and it blends in a way that is very fulfilling for the audience and very fulfilling for the people doing it, and kind of everyone partaking kind of feels a little bit empowered by that kind of, like, by that kind of world that is presented. And that world is me. Hi, I'm Zander Netherbrand. There we go. Sorry, I needed to set that up. Oh, you. What a great leader. I know. When you hit the indulgent self-love. I know, I'm awful. Love you for that, right? Love me for that. I'm not surprised. Shouldn't be. Goodness. No, but I do actually mean by, like, what I said. I think that there's the, when it's presented in a particular way with a particular blend, it's the right way to do it. And I think that part of it is just people not understanding an audience that is, like, male attracted as well. I think the reason why a game like New Carnival did so well is because it understood a male-attracted audience, you know? So few games do it, and they do it in, like, the most, like, bullshit, like, and the thing is, half the time as well, like, the devs that make these aren't even, like, into dudes either, so it ends up being, like, this weird, sexless, like, oh, yeah, and then the guy grabs you and says, hey, baby, let's go back to my place, and then it cuts to black because pee, and maybe there'll be some, like, descriptive dialogue a little bit, but then it'll be done quick. So, like, it's not really presented in, like, a proper way, you know? It doesn't really, like, present itself in a way. We do have fan service, and he's just regular shit. Bruh, if we call that fan service, then I've even given fan service to the management. Fucking hell. Like, if someone being shut, if that's fan service, then my God, the management getting to see me in my underwear is they're getting, like, you know, what? Like, come on. Like, come on. Like, you guys know this story. You guys know this story. I've told you this story. In Japan, everyone changing in and out of 3D stuff. There were like all of 4 rooms to get changed in. There's like 10 of us. I'm like, I am not going to wait my turn to sit in a fucking room when like everyone's here. Fuck that noise. I'm sweaty and I want to go to the bathroom and get a drink. Fuck that. So I literally just take off my clothes in front of everyone and I'm like, I don't really care. You know? Like I don't need a changing room. And nobody knows how to lock the fucking door my days. Like, I don't know. There's baby... Oh, yeah, true. Baby links. I'm sorry. I don't know. Can we see too? I mean, buy me a drink and anything could happen. Theater kid moment. Yeah, and I think it's just like I think I'm just very, how do I put this? I'm very comfortable with myself physically. And I'm fine with that, you know? I'm very comfortable with myself physically. I think that's why I feel like confident to move the way I do when you guys have seen the 3D stuff, and why I'm very fine to be like as sort of sexy and sort of like very, very like into the way things are, the way that I do, you know? Because I realize that's just a part of like who I am. And I'm going to make a bit of a sweeping statement here again, so do forgive me. I'm very comfortable with the fact that like, I'm very comfortable in my own body because of the fact that like, I've realized kind of at a point, again, I realized it at drama school, your body is just a shell for your mind. And it's just something that you wear. It's a sleeve that you kind of wear. And it's up to you to do whatever you want with that sleeve and kind of customize it and personalize it however you like it. So it's kind of just, you know, if you don't like a thing about the sleeve or like, you know, the vessel that you wear, customize it, you know, change it up. I think that's just like where I am with that. You know, it is what it is. Hell, I want to get a fuck ton of tattoo work done, but just because I don't have it yet doesn't mean I have to like, it's like, you know, something that I see as an imperfection. But, you know, it's kind of doing the thing. You just work through it. It's literally just a little tool for your will, you know? And that doesn't mean that you don't have to maintain the tool and look after it. I heard, like, I've had enough influencers on my timeline making these statements of, oh, your body's just a tool, so you should value. No. You gotta, it's a tool you gotta maintain as well and look after, and, you know, make sure that you take care of yourself, make sure you don't get sick, make sure you don't get hurt, you know, all of that. But, you know, it's a process. It's a process, but at the same time, it's just being confident in knowing that who you are as a person fundamentally is not limited by what you have around you or the sleeve that you're in. It's knowing that you are yourself exists in your mind as opposed to anywhere else, you know? And that's why I'm kind of like fucking with it, you know? Currently trying to make my sleeve have less weight. Long road ahead. It's a road worth traveling, you know? If that's the way you want it, then that's the way you can get it. That's like the, you know, that's the belief of it. Anyway, okay. Now I've put on an extra like 20 minutes as well. Now we've done our thing, and we have yapped like it's no one's fucking business. But you know what? I'm a little yap beast, so I appreciate it. I'm a silly little yapster, but you know, I think it's been really lovely getting to be a little yapaholic with all of you. I hope you did really enjoy the stream, and of course if you're new here, maybe consider dropping a subscribe, and if you are not new here and you've actually been around for a while, then maybe give the like button a little you know, a little smack on the ass and see what happens. But either way, thank you all for joining me, and of course this has been absolutely lovely. Let me see if there is anyone around to fucking raid right now, because for some reason no one's online who I know. Where the fuck is anyone who's fucking we're just gonna start winding down, but like let me try and find someone to fucking raid because no one's around. The fuck is everyone? Hello? Am I the only man fucking streaming right now? My days. What the hell? Did everyone just wander off? The hell? Bro, I'm going through my YouTube page to see who's recommended my days. Is there anyone live on the recommendeds? What the fuck? EU debuff. EU debuff. Bro, why? Don't make me raid into a... Not even outside your company anyone's streaming. Oh, right! Do I just keep fucking going? No, no, I need to eat. No, no, no. Wait. Fuck it. Fuck it. Do I just keep going? Danny, no. No, we've been going 5 hours. We've been going 5.5 hours. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is literally no one. I'm sat here and like, where is everyone? What are they all sat? My God. Where are all the other VTubers? Is today the day their mothers changed their sheets? What the fuck? Where are they all? Someone come online. Sorry. Sorry, I'm popping the fuck off. I'm crashing the fuck out. All right. If I have to find someone, don't make me raid you all to a random ass. I will raid to a random ass Japanese stream. I'll do it. I'll raid you to a random Japanese stream. If I have to raid you to a random fucking Japanese stream to do it, I fucking will. Send them to me. I'll debut right now. My days. This guy won't let us watch VODs. Eating stream. Do you need help? I know a million views. Yes, please. Someone say someone. Someone say someone. I see like 2 people for my subscriptions live. Raid us to Zanny. Raid fucking Zanny? Nah, fuck that guy. I don't like him. Let me fuck that guy. Fuck that man. Fucking cringe. All right, let me see if I can pop the raid. Let me see. Oh my days. Oh my days. No. Oh God, no, please don't say it's failing. Failed to update settings. Stop it. Stop it. No. Don't do this. I'm trying to be a good boy. Wait. Oh my days. Okay, try again. Redirect. Paste. Please have fucking raids on for people outside of your corp. My days. Roscoe, I'm gonna go send Roscoe. Let's go to okay, fuck it. We're going that way. We'll go that way in 3 hours. Sure, we'll go there. We'll go there. Why there are no raids outside of corp? All right, here. Just go. Just go. Let us watch VODs. Okay, you can go watch VODs. Fine, go watch VODs. I'm gonna go send you over there. Go watch VODs. All right, go. I'm out of here. Netherlings, until the next. Much love. Mwah. Goodbye. You got 3 hours. I'm sending you. Goodbye, my love, darling. Mwah. Bye-bye. I love how 3 hours gives you time for one Zander Netherbrand VOD. One whole Zander Netherbrand. Enjoy the one whole VOD. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. You've got some time. Choose a good one. You know what? I recommend the Outlast one. The first Outlast. That was a pretty good one. My 100th stream, I think. That one was pretty good. You know, what else do I recommend? Hand cam's always good as well. Hand cams are dope. You know, maybe like the needy streamer overdose as well. That's pretty fucking good. You know what? The Baldur's Gate. Actually, no Baldur's Gate. Fuck. Anyway, bye.